All
So,
right.
Dill, so as Jackal, before we recap everybody, because I know that you're on limited time, Jackal Legacy soars through the depths of space on your voyage to Bernador. And as you are going, you get at a certain point, a few days in, you get a signal of a ship coming up on the port bow, sailing through the endless night of, no, it's not the astral sea, of space. As you see this Farron Turtle class shuttle approaching you, except it is a militia grade shuttle made out of it's a militia grade shuttle. What are you doing,
Nothing.
Dylan? What have you got there? A smoothie? Anyway, a militia grade shuttle, and then with the markings of the Church of Shar Saloon on it. And as it starts approaching, Daltharuk asks you, they're asking for permission to board. Should we allow them?
Who are they?
Apparently, they're with the Rat Man. They're part of the Okiran
Let
family.
them board.
He'll nod, a signal towards them. Should we meet them in the hangar?
Send 20 men to meet them along with me.
Right away, sir. And as you start moving down there, as the ship begins to, you kind of move down watch as the ship begins to slide into the hangar with 20 men gathered around. And as it lands, the back of the tortoiseshell opens and the gangplank comes down. And you're going to see this brown, slightly slender-ish rat walking down, followed by this large, hulking gray rat who kind of carries a hand over his stomach, as both dressed in like trench coats and like county caps as they kind of walk down. The gray rat has like a fedora, actually, and like a black pinstripe coat. The brown rat's gonna walk up and address you. So, you're the master of this ship, I assume. He's going to look towards you.
That I am. And I hear your allies.
Yes, we know the plight that you're in terms of the Farrens, but that's not really our concern. We're here to make sure that we capture the prisoner that we need alive, which means that we need each other or we need you. So we're willing to cooperate.
I have a plan to draw them out. My son is already on it.
Excellent.
I'm sure your master has told you the details.
He's given us enough. I'm Ryle. This is Cormac. He points towards the rat over his shoulder. There is one alteration that our master didn't give the particulars of to the plan.
What
There
might that be?
is there's a dwarf that travels among the party you're looking for. He, well, gave Cormac a nice shot in the stomach. Cormac wants his get back on him. Will that be a problem?
Not at all.
Excellent. Then I think things are going to go quite well. And we can end scene there as we go to the main scene that you've got. But we just needed for it to be like they actually were not showing up out of nowhere. Alright, so a few days later, you see beneath you a green planet orbiting out into space, far-ish away from its sun. You begin your descent towards the middle of what appears to be a lonely but large continent on this small planet. You see, near the center of it appears to be, well, for your initial scans, you kind of look over the planet surface. There are very few cities or metropolitan centers on this planet, and the ones that there are very small, really amounting to no more than just stone towns. Though it is dotted, surprisingly, with what appears to be different ruins of castles and fortresses that have been weathered and destroyed and taken their toll on over the years. But you see your son's ship orbiting, or not orbiting, hanging over the largest city on the planet. What appears to be a strange combination of ruins and new construction, this city in the middle of the continent, or roughly the middle. And as you descend, comes more and more into focus as you pass through the clouds. You see beneath you mountains and rolling hills of taiga forest. There's a lake to the southwest, large like a sea. But other than that, it's just this continent surrounded by ocean and pebbly beaches, and these vast, trackless wastes of forest and peak. And as you descend, you come towards this large valley, this dell, where the city resides, and your ship not lands, but hovers Jackal Legacy next to your son's. As you can see below you, some of his men circling over the city. Daltharuk stands next to you. Shall we?
Certainly. Have you made contact with Itzquinteel?
Yes. He's waiting for us in the throne room. He's going to point down towards this large... There's a central castle. It's ruined, but in the middle of this city. And you can see there's this like large longhouse style structure in the center of it.
I'll have them open the hatch. And
okay.
I'll jump out and descend.
And as you do, Daltharuk descends next to you. As you fly down, you hear screams of joy and celebration as some of your men from your son's ship call out towards you as they see you descend down into this wasteland of a city below. And as you do, you land at the front gate of this city. Or not the city, front gate of this castle. Walking in, you can see what appear to be a squad of Farron troopers standing on the ramparts, 5 in total. So 3 on one, 2 on the other, kind of looking out over the city, keeping watch. As you continue to walk in, you see the ruined throne room, the doors falling off of their hinges, or one falling off, the other one rotting in front of you. And as you approach, you walk in. A large fire, you can see, has been built in the back part where there's a ruined castle wall near the center of the city, where you can hear screams, both bird and of humans, coming from that direction. And as you walk into this throne room, you see at the back smoke blowing through the window, the broken stained glass window behind him, your son, Itzquinteel. This large, black-feathered harpy eagle Aarakocra. He's actually almost bigger than you. He's a little bit shorter, like an inch shorter than you, but he is bulkier and a more powerful flyer. He's actually the strongest flyer in the clan, being able to wear medium armor while he's flying. You can see he has black half-plate armor on, with the crest of the house on his chest. As you can see, he's licking drops of blood off of his talons as he has a half-eaten human arm in his left hand as you walk in, and he greets you, "Father!" He throws the arm aside. "It's so great to see you. Welcome to Bernador."
I see you've already begun feasting.
Oh, yes. The fun did not wait for your arrival.
So you've done well.
We have done quite well. Daltharuk's gonna look. I definitely love what you've done with the place. He's gonna be like, I assure you it was not like this when I got, or it was like this before we got here. That said, he looks back towards you, the pleasures of this planet are Unmatched, Father. You're going to enjoy yourself. It's in fact maybe my favorite little rock that we've discovered in the fourth quadrant. So much to do, no one to see. The primitives here are sparse but spirited, always hasty to run and hide, capable of fighting back, just enough that it feels like a hunt, but not so much that they pose a real threat. You're going to love it.
I'm glad to hear it. And what of the connections to our group of rebels?
Yes.
And the prisoner I gave to you.
Yes, we've been questioning soldiers that we've captured and the Talisaeans. They've had a little bit of information. The trouble has come from the Druids, to be honest with you. Many of them know Birdie, but let's just say we weren't quite able to keep them around. You could see, as I'm sure when you came in, my ship was damaged. They conjured several storms. They appear to be the only magical resistance on the planet and attempted to bring my ship down. Didn't take really too much, but we've managed to kill almost all of them to this point. Their leader's on the run, but I was planning to leave soon and finish tracking her down myself.
Shall I wait for you to return?
Well, you're here now, so really, you're in charge.
Surely you're not insisting that I burden myself with such a task.
Of course, but if you would like me to stay behind, I can send other of our compatriots to do it.
Very well. I have not seen you in quite some time.
Perhaps we
You'll
should
need
go.
to tell me all you've done.
Yes, we could go on a nice hunting excursion. I hear there are some farms to the west of here that have been yet unbothered. It would be, I think, a joyous delight to be able to get your hands dirty without having to worry about any repercussions.
Perfect. Send your men out, and we'll go tonight.
Yes, my lord. He'll stand up. I will say he'll dust the throne off. This thing, if I were a king, I would have made it a lot more comfortable. But now that you're here, well, it's yours to sit on, if you will. As he'll walk forward. And he's gonna kind of walk up to you and then reach his hand out towards you to grab your wrist. He'll grab your wrist, he's gonna pull you into an embrace. Really, Father, his kind of the blood from his talons dripping onto your wings. It's really great to see you once again. As he'll pull back. We'll have all of them roasting on a spit soon enough, I'm sure. And you back in your rightful place, atop the hierarchy of captains in our grand navy. I'll get the men ready. Unless you have anything else for me, I'll see you on the hunt.
Good. Go.
And his wings will
May it
stretch
be
out.
fun.
He's like, we'll have fun together, Father. It's been too long. And he'll swoop out behind you, leaving you and Daltharuk in this room. So, Daltharuk will turn to look at you. The boy's done well.
I really have missed him. He's right, it will be fun. Play with him again.
You've raised him well. And
strong.
Yes. Our enemies come here seeking, what? To liberate this place? They expect you now. But I think they'll have their hands full with him too. Needless to say. With that said, I do have a situation report for you. I was able to get in communications with some of them on the ground. Apparently, we have, between our men that survived the attack on Overwatch, and the men here with Ixquintil, we have about 250 Pearl Talon Ravagers ready for your deployment. That, as well as, well, he's gonna be like, we can go over the list of aerial ordnance later. I think you'll be more familiar with that. We have, I believe, 25 troopers, as well as 25 Farron troopers, Marines, as well as 100 Thalassaians on the ground as well, with their ordnance. 15 of those troopers, well, 5 of those troopers were Ixquintil's, 10 of those troopers were ours, and there are another 10 that were garrisoned on the planet, just really as an outpost. They have a gunship with them and a pilot, but all in all, 375 men. That being said, the population of this world is extremely primitive. Like Ixquintil said, if he's hunted all the druids down, there's really no one else here that knows any sort of grand magics. And with that, they have no technology besides simple catapults, ballistae, swords, like what the ancients used to fight back with our ancestors. That, and the largest population center on this planet was calculated when the Farrons arrived, or when we originally arrived, to have 5,000 people. Half of everyone on this planet has been taken. So, our opposition, even with the rural economy and how many live out in the wilderness, is in the tens of thousands. And many of those simple peasants. It will be... The population of this planet will pose absolutely no threat to us whatsoever.
Have the Thalassaians take their ships. Burn swaths of the forest as a show of force. Make sure that some of them talk. Tell us where those connected to the rebels are. Beyond that, make sure that the men leave at least enough prisoners alive that we can get the information we're looking for, and to hold them hostage when our quarry finally arrives. They can do what they want after.
To draw them in. I like it. I'll instruct the men as follows. Would you like to deploy the bombers as well, my lord? Or save our heavy ordnance in reserve?
Send one. Around the biggest population center.
He'll nod. I know there are already fighters out scouting for potential villages and hamlets. They've been spotting for some of Ixquintil's marauding troops. Would you like the boys upstairs and Jackal Legacy would also like to get their talons dirty? Can we send them out to have some fun with the hunt? I'll tell them to bring back half of everyone they find.
Tell them that they can do as they wish.
Even better.
It's a good hunting ground.
I'll tell the men. I'll keep Jackal Legacy in a holding position, and I will wait for you and young master's return. Honor to the Pearl Talons, my lord. And he'll turn and walk out, leaving you alone in the throne room of town, the capital of Bernador. All right. Anything else you want to do, Dylan? Or are you good?
Thank you very much.
Bet. We'll get back to you. If you have time next week or the week after, we'll do you hunting with Ixquintil.
I'll have time next week.
This guy is like the worst guy, like, ever.
Not even close.
All right. Thanks, Dylan. We appreciate it.
Of course.
All right. Good work, guys. So
This guy's just straight up evil.
Sorry, I was a bit late. I was trying to fit a king-size mattress up a twin-size flight of stairs.
okay.
Huh?
How do you do that?
Very angrily.
No. Yeah, that makes sense.
So,
Mhm.
he's hunting on Bernador now?
Yep. He's just on Bernador hunting down civilians and eating them.
Oh,
So, yeah.
joy.
For why? For what purpose? They already have Birdie.
Because funny.
Well, they
ha-
have Birdie. That's cool.
Yeah, they
Alright,
have
lads
various
and lasses,
cousins.
it's time to go commit more fucking war crimes.
Yeah, because him and his entire crew are cannibals, and cannibalism is a war crime, so it's not something they can do very often.
Is it a war crime?
Yeah. There are war crimes in this universe.
Let me Google this. Is that actually?
In this universe, cannibalism is a war crime. So,
Uh,
with like killing and eating your enemies is a war crime. He's not allowed to do it, but there's no, Vernador's so backwoods. There's nobody there. There's like no presence there that nobody cares if he just goes and eats everybody. And also, he wants to lure you guys in by posing an existential threat to Trogdor's homeworld by trying to exterminate everyone on the planet. So, yeah, that's his idea.
And how would we learn about that?
Birdie knows because he told. If Hannabeth had been here, it would have been Hannabeth. But he told the rat guy, who can send dreams to people across the universe, to tell Birdie that this is happening. If Hannabeth had been here, then we would have had that scene with HB. But she's not here. So yeah, Birdie said that at the end of the last session.
Gotcha. They're eating people.
Yeah, they're killing everyone. So, you guys are back on Gorekia. As Damien has landed the ship. And you guys have broken the news to him.
ferrets are eating the babies.
Now, to be fair, he's not at this point in time where you guys are. He'd be just arriving on Bernador in short order. Is there any other conversations that you guys want to have before leaving, or are you guys good?
No, we gotta go revive Rennick and get more Mythos points.
I'm not dead.
What's going on?
Stop telling people I'm dead. It's like I can still hear his voice.
All right.
I'm hopping in my seat, bro. I'm getting out of here. I'm glad to be back in my ship.
All right, cool. So Rook's gonna board. Yonling's gonna call back as Abrath walks up. Thank you all again. I really appreciate all you've done for us. Yonling's gonna say, hold tight. Forces from Niangrail should be here to pick you up soon. He'll look back towards Jian, and she'll nod and send him a message. He'll nod, message back. And then
All is another word for Zadicus, by the way. It's a weird way to spell Zadicus, but I'll allow it.
All right.
So is this our ship?
Yeah, your ship. Calospheres.
It's the fucking Calosphere.
Do we want to fix it up with the new stuff we got now, or do it when we get back home?
So you guys are gonna warp back home. You guys can put on you guys can put the stuff on when you guys get home. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So we're gonna try to kind of quick speed that a little bit, but you guys are not gonna have any encounter before you get back to base because you guys can just warp there at any point. But you will have to fly to Bernador. You can't warp to Bernador, but you can warp home at any point. All right. So as everybody, I'm assuming everybody walks aboard.
Yep.
Yeah.
As y'all walk aboard.
Oh wait,
No,
this is Atticus's first time in the Calosphere.
Wasn't
like to fly aboard.
Our life support systems broken? Did we ever get that replaced?
You did, but they're replaced kind of poorly. You can only have 10 people safely on the ship. But it doesn't really matter when you're going home, because when you're going home, you're just going to fly up into space and then warp there. So, like, also you can have 15 people if you have Molly in the life support.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't need to breathe.
Great.
Yeah, and that just doesn't count against your cap. So as you guys walk on, though, you hear a voice that says, Captain Rook, welcome aboard, coming from the Thaumaturgy speakers.
Good to see you again, Molly.
Do you like my improvements?
I gotta say, you're looking pretty nice. Pretty nice. You've had a bit of a glow up.
That, and I can speak to you directly now.
Yeah, I've noticed that was new, but I wasn't going to question it. So, yeah, okay, that's nice. That's really nice.
Yes, darling. I love what you've done with my ship.
That's the new help, Molly.
Oh, and where's Pietro? Not Pietro. Where's Stone?
He'll be coming aboard shortly. But, anyways, it's great to see you, Molly. We got a packed ship, so let's get everyone back on home, and we'll continue this conversation later. Yeah.
Affirmative. Or not affirmative.
Thanks,
like,
Bunches.
Of course. She's
Thanks,
not a robot.
Bunches.
She's actually a ghost, so she wouldn't be like.
Yeah.
All right, Stone. Do you walk on board the ship?
Mm-hmm.
As you walk on, you're gonna hear behind you Molly say, "Stone, it's so great to see you. You're back. I've missed the time we spent together."
Pleasure, Molly. Good to see you.
She'll just kind of laugh. Are you? Well, she's not gonna actually ask that. She'll just kind of like laugh a second, but you can see a twinge of disappointment, I guess, in her voice. Well, I look forward to seeing you in the ship system.
Yes, I'll be right there. And I'm gonna walk past Rook and get into the co-pilot's chair.
Is he in the ship? Are they?
Are you really one to question other people's relationships?
No, darling, absolutely not. I just wanted
You
to
nasty freak.
Listen, first of all I wanted to know was if the ship and Stone were
Believe it or not, relationships can be platonic.
how would that even work, darling? Like Stone and the ship. Not only is Stone quite small, but the ship is quite large. If you catch my drift, darling.
My God. I just like sit there and rub my eyes for a second just with my fingers.
How does cuddling
The
work?
ship actually can hear it. Molly will be like, "You not ungrateful. You disgusting swine. I'm a ghost. I'm not the ship."
Of course, darling, of course. How do you like cuddle with Stone, darling? How do you two do you like warm the ship up while he stands in the
I don't
warming
cuddle,
bay?
but I can figure out how to paddle you if need be.
Ooh, darling, you're tempting me with a great time.
Molly, if you ever want him,
I wouldn't enjoy that, unfortunately.
Molly, if you ever want him thrown out the airlock, all you have to do is ask us.
Wait, darling, you're a ghost. What?
Unfortunately, it's one of the god's greatest jokes that he doesn't need to breathe.
Yeah, but you know, what's a worse fate? Dying in the vacuum of space or floating around for all eternity?
He'd probably like that too.
Honestly,
no.
I've never really been with the stars. That'll be a new one, honestly. That one will be a new type of relationship. But Molly, how if you and Stone are not together, then well, I may know someone who might be quite available for you. And he likes to cuddle.
The ship's just Molly's gonna be like, as if I would ever be with somebody like you.
His name is Stupid Ass, of course.
You look like a stupid arse. And you have no respect
Oh, darling.
either.
I wasn't talking about me, darling. I'm talking about Stupid Ass.
Do we have art of Molly?
I should put some together. Yes.
Yeah.
but I don't have one. I'll
Um,
get one.
We need to get
Question:
some.
do we need to be flying for me to charge the plane shift drive?
You can charge it, but it can't warp until you're out of atmosphere.
Oh, that's fine. I'll go ahead and get in the co-pilot seat and begin charging it.
And as you do, the blinking light is going to flash away towards you, and then Pietro, you're going to hear her voice in your mind. That Zadicus fellow is quite unpleasant.
So, darling, are you
He's
like,
not the
are
only
you
one.
dead, or
She
are
does
you
not.
like?
She doesn't respond to you, Zadicus.
He's
Stone.
not the only
Is she
one
like a
that doesn't
dead
want this
ghost
ship.
or?
Zadicus,
Alive.
respect the ghost of our ship. All right, she's been here longer
I'm
than any
just
of us.
asking a question to get to know my friends.
What's been going on? I haven't seen you a lot in some time.
Yes,
Are you all
well,
right?
yes, we're fine. I am happy to see that you are all right, Molly.
Yes.
That our last scrap did not put you out of commission.
I was concerned. I don't know exactly what my spirits bonded to, because all of the boards in the ship were replaced, almost every single support beam. Also, many of the systems. I don't think I'm bonded to the engine either. So it's strange how almost the entire ship can be made like it's brand new, and I'm yet still here.
Fucking ship of Theseus.
That's
Arcana
not
or insight to try
Yeah, go
to
ahead.
ascertain, because like we're like mind melding right now or whatever.
Yeah. Or Connor, if you want.
It's the fucking ship of Theseus paradox.
They don't have a con. I was gonna have
I'm
her
not
say that,
even
but it's
kidding,
not a
Nox. I
concept.
just rolled a nat 20.
Yeah, well, she's a ghost, so it's obviously some kind of spiritual connection.
Uh-huh.
What you know was what happened is like, or what she had told you, I think, is like
Her husband was a raider.
Yeah, her husband was a raider, and she was like, her and her husband were like murdered on board the ship, and she has some. Basically, she's a ghost, so she probably has some kind of unfinished business that's tied to the ship. Or no, not her husband. She was murdered on board the ship, and her husband left her. Sorry. So she has some kind of unfinished business on board the ship. Whether that's with her husband or with the people who killed her, you're not sure. But essentially, she's probably just going to be a ghost until her husband is brought to justice, or the raiders who killed her are, potentially. But you don't know. But it's probably, it's more of a spiritual thing. Though you do, I say with 20 Arcana, you do know that while she is like bound to this area, I'll actually just give this to you. It seemed like whatever upgrades, Amari was able to fix a lot of this stuff and left behind some pretty detailed blueprints for Damien and the gang to follow. Whatever upgrades were here, it allows her to basically go into the thaumaturgy speakers and speak. But you think that at some point, if you were able to build a construct body, theoretically she could possess that as well, but would probably only be able to use it to move around the ship. Because it seems like, you're not exactly sure why she can't leave the ship, but it probably has something to do with what happened with her death. So that's something you guys could do down the line if you want to.
Interesting. Well,
Yeah.
I have a plenty of iron that I just got,
Yes.
so I might work on that.
Gotta find a way for me to interface directly with the ship so that Bishop can hook up.
That way, if you had her, I mean, yeah, fair, but if you had her if she had a body, then you could theoretically be like, we need a pickup, and then she could actually pilot the ship. So,
Ooh.
stuff like that, if she had a body that could use the controls. So, yeah. Instead of just, right now, you can tell her, you can send to her, and if you sending her message, she can power up a system, but she can't control the rest of the ship. So, yeah.
Well, I'm going to have charged the plane shift drive, and I'm going to say, Molly, I hope that I can help you find a way to move on. But I have another idea that could give you a chance at doing that yourself.
Perhaps. I will say, I don't hold a lot of resentment in my heart. There must be something holding me here, but I'm just happy to be amongst friends instead of pirates.
Yes.
Well, I suppose whenever you're ready, we can get going.
Well, now, Ahab, it's wonderful to be back on my ship, is it not? What a lovely specimen
All right,
this wonderful ship
Zaticus,
is.
ground rules. All
I'm
right.
sorry.
1. All right. Don't fuck with anything on this ship. All right. Find yourself a good post and stick with that. All right. 2. None of this fucking whole the great Zaticus bullshit on this ship. All right. One more word like that and you go out the airlock. We all work
Darling.
together on this ship, whether you like it or not.
Of course, darling, of course. We can work together and all that jazz, but we should just figure out who could be the captain.
Y'all
you
roleplay
know?
amongst yourselves for 1 second. I'm gonna go get dinner. I'll be right back in 5 minutes.
Because, the captain, tells everybody what to do, and that is
captain does
obviously
not.
me.
Tell everybody what to do. The captain handles the ship.
Ah, yes. I do like to handle the ship.
Well, you ain't touching this ship.
Darling, now, I think everyone here knows who is in charge of the ship. No?
Ain't nobody, one person in charge of the ship. That ain't how
Yes,
this
yes.
shit works.
A team effort and all of that jazz. But it is definitely me.
Zaticus, try to take the controls from me.
Well, darling, you can drive it for now, darling. I don't even feel like driving it. But, in the future, that is something that I would do as the captain.
Go find yourself a seat in a quiet corner
And he'll
and don't bother anyone else.
He'll tap your shoulder. And he'll yes, yes, darling. I had a meeting with, a very nice woman, actually.
Right, well, go do that, I suppose. Yonling can handle herself. But
Yes,
remember
yes.
what I said, Zaticus, alright?
Oh, and maybe we should fight to the death with knives or so to determine who is the ship's captain.
Nope.
You don't want to fight with knives?
Why would I when I have guns?
Darling, that is so unsportsmanlike. I guess we could turn around and do the old draw duel like the movies.
Zaticus, this conversation is boring the hell out of me. I want you to know that.
Darling, why would I ever bore you?
I don't know, but you're doing it. So, I've had about enough of this. So I'm going to go, and we're going to take off. And everything's going to be just fine, as long as you don't fuck with anything on the ship.
Of course, darling.
Don't mess with Molly. Don't mess with the systems.
Speaking of Molly, is she dead or is she?
Yes.
Ah, yes, of course. Was she in love with Stone? I'm not really understanding the connection between Stone and the dead ghost woman thing.
She's a friend. She's a part of the ship.
Ah.
I really don't see why you're making this out to be more than it actually is.
No, I'm just
maybe it's your chronic need for attention to start drama.
This is a new adventure, a new teammate, a new person joining our ranks.
And no, she's been here longer than you have.
Darlings, no one's been here longer than me. I've lived a quite long life.
Okay, let me rephrase it like this. She's been a part of this ship longer than you have.
Right. Yes. My ship, yes, of course. She has been here a while. Toodaloo!
Yeah, bye.
He's probably older than everybody but Rook.
Y'all could probably hear Rook's blood pressure rising.
I come back out after telling Molly that I'm quite tired actually and need to rest. And I walk over and I say to no one in particular, the plane shift drive is charged. It will be ready to go once you leave the atmosphere. And then
Thank you, Stone.
the headquarters, to the sleeping quarters.
All right. Well, yeah, I've had enough of this shit.
Excuse me, Ahab. How do we work the speakers?
What did I just say?
I just want to give everyone a heads up, let them know that we're taking off and all that jazz. You know, this is your captain speaking type deal. We're gonna be
Zadicus,
taking off
sit
into altitude.
the fuck down.
Fine, darling. Very well. You're so mean. You're so mean.
Okay. Rennick, you want to come up to the cockpit?
Might as well.
All right.
What do you think of the ship?
She looks beautiful.
I have to be honest. I have had a really weird new emotion ever since hearing that Damien messed with it.
Oh yeah, what's that? Envy?
A bit of that. I was gonna say jealousy. I am mad that I didn't get to do this myself.
Yeah, well, we've been understandably busy.
Fair enough. Do you think?
Fuck.
Oh?
Fuck, I miss Galrand. That was funny.
Suppose it is unfortunate. He was helpful.
Then all this shit with fucking Stone, dude.
And that is... That's a crucible that I don't want to step into.
Understandable. It's more annoying than anything else, let me tell you.
What do you think his reaction would be if he found out what we did?
I'll just like glance at him and I'll just like gently tap my ear and then point to the speakers. He wouldn't be too happy. But hells, we did the right thing. Even if it wasn't necessarily a good thing.
I see.
Nothing changes unless you make it.
I suppose I understand that as well.
Now we're going to fucking Bernador.
That is the That's an interesting thing.
I'm curious
time-
about it.
Yeah, I know we're going there because we know Koyatal will be there. But do you think that he'll be expecting us? His whole point was to hunt the Dragonborn.
Friends and family are easy targets for bait.
I'd drink to that.
So, if I had to hazard a guess, yeah. He's going to be there and he's going to be waiting for us. It's what I would do.
Then what's the point of... Let me rephrase that. What kind of long shot are we trying to pull with switching these codes?
No idea.
He knows we're coming, and he knows what our ship looks like. A code is not going to fix or negate some visual check.
Then we just gotta hope and pray he doesn't get a visual. It'll buy us seconds, if not minutes.
Yeah.
But
First thing to ask is, how many ships come and leave Bernador, of all places? Because if it's rare, then, the one ship that has come there in, 6 months is most certainly going to be us.
no idea. That's stuff we're going to have to plan for. And right now, I really don't have the mental capacity to plan for it. All I know is this. We're going to get there. And we're going to make that bastard burn for Gallerant. And forgotten gods willing, it's going to be Trogdor that fucking takes his head off. He deserves it, honestly.
I suppose he can be, how should we say, given his due. Alright.
Okay. If y'all aren't done, y'all can continue.
I mean, Frenny's got more to say. I'm gonna, start the takeoff sequence.
Basically, I charged the ship and then told Molly that I was very tired from some other work I'd been doing and went
I did
to
hear
this.
that.
Yeah.
So did you go to your bedroom, or did you want to go to like the back engine room where you had been doing your surgeries, which is more secluded?
I'll go there.
Bedroom... Okay, cool. So when you go back there, what do you do? Are you just chilling, or are you trying to do anything specific?
I think for like a good... I mean, we're going to be teleporting very soon, so I can't get a full rest. I think for a minute or two, I just hold my spiritual focus in my hands. And then I put it up and I do attempt to sleep, I think. Like, take a nap.
Okay. And as you feel the ship take off...
Actually, I think I fall asleep with it in my hands.
Okay. And from the exhaustion, you just collapse because you've been pulling all-nighter after all-nighter. And the ship takes off I can say that they don't wake you up, but they aren't able to find you. They just leave you on the ship. There's a lot going on. If you want that to happen, Pietro, or they can wake you up when you won't get a long rest, and they'll just wake you up when you're gone, or when you'll get up, I guess. But the ships start taking off. The takeoff sequence initiates. You guys fly up, and as you do, you guys fly up over the surface of the world as you continue to go north towards the sky. And as you do, you look below you, 500 miles away from where y'all were, and you see the earth shaking and moving, the forest quivering in this what appears to be a mountain. And you see the mountain rise up, tangled in these great vines, trees ripping off of its back, as this kudzu and ivy tangled Tarrasque lunges up rears up from the ground and screams into the sky towards you guys' ship as it flies off into the atmosphere.
Woo! That's a close one. I'll say it, Rennick.
I am starting to regret saying yes to sitting here.
Anyone else's pants full of shit right now? No, just me? Alright.
It didn't get close to y'all, but yeah, it was definitely taking notice.
So anybody see one of those before? No? That's what I thought.
Big fuck off lizard.
And as you climb into the sky, you do the line forward, Javen, of the on the dashboard, and as the runes light up green, you feel the ship around you turn to mist, exploding into this like cloud of smoke and starlight, as it then reconjures itself with Ruineth 2 below you. Y'all fly down towards the surface, and within an hour of takeoff, you're back inside the hangar of your base.
Well, we got a lot of planning to do.
Sonny's going to walk up. The plans are... Almost every stage of the plan has been complete. Or almost every stage of the plan has been complete thanks to all of you. Damien wants to hold a meeting, but he knows everyone needs to get some rest. So, first thing tomorrow morning, we meet, we pack, we go. Ain't gonna be a long stay.
Yep, figured. Alright, well, let's go put a few more of these trophies up in our room, Rennick.
Unpack and then pack again?
Pretty much. I'm keeping this
You
fucking
wish.
rocket launcher. It's useless now, but or is it reloadable? I don't know, but I'm going to keep it anyway.
Are these reloadable?
No, it's like metal's like ballooned out the back.
Oh, so it's like a disposable. Okay.
It really is neat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
Knox, I'm going to spend the evening, or at least sometime, in the forge, but I'm not going to use. I'm going to use some of the sand from the desert to make a small aquarium for the koi fish.
So you're going to be making, you're going to get up after a few hours and go into the forge and start working. After you start working in there for about an hour, Amari's going to walk in. She's going to take note of you and just kind of nod. But you can see she's going to work on some stuff too. So she's not like bothering you or in your space. but you guys will just work in there unless you engage her in conversation there for a little bit.
So wait, she's in the forge as well?
The forge is part of the workshop.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. I thought they were
So-
separate
No, it's all in the same area. If you
places. Okay.
go to
Do we have a
section
map?
10.
Where's the map of our base again?
I have it.
It was in Notebook, I think.
Is it
Last
pinned?
I saw.
Is it pinned? Is it pinned? Is it pinned?
I don't remember.
It should be. I should have pinned it. Yeah, it's pinned right here. So, the workshop, you see this orange little blob on the south part of the workshop? That's the forge.
Am I crazy? Where is this? Okay, great.
Yeah. It's just pinned
Okay.
in Notebook, and then the workshop's on the right side, on the bottom.
I'm using some of the iron that we found to gild the corners to reinforce it. But this is a temporary measure to eventually build a koi pond in the herb garden, maybe.
W. So you're making this aquarium. Amari, actually, we'll do this really quick. After you guys are working there for a little bit, Amari's going to just what are you building?
Tank, what are you building?
Just trying to re-gear. I used a lot of my mines up fighting off the constructs and troopers in the tower. Just trying to get a little bit more for whatever's next.
Those constructs were dangerous, no joke.
That's for sure. She's gonna look back towards you. What Rook did in the Crucible upset you.
And you have an opinion on that?
Sure, but you don't want to hear it. I'm just trying to make sure. I heard you fight. Whether you have his back or not, that's fine. I just want to see if your head's still in the game. I know that might be impersonal, but again, we haven't talked too much, but I'm sure you know that I'm fairly single-minded.
No, I know.
So are you willing to work with killers?
I look right at her. I'm still here, aren't I? Truth is, Amari, I know exactly what your opinion is. I know it's very similar to Rook's, if not exactly the same. You know, it's very similar to Renix, not exactly the same. You're like peas in a pot, aren't you all?
Well, I think Rook still... Maybe you're right. I'm not going to sit here and pretend to you like sacrificing those people was a good thing. I just believe that sometimes good people have to die so that worse people do. But if that makes me a monster, well, you don't care about my opinion? I don't have to care about yours. She'll smirk. As long as we all just get along.
That is issue. I don't think there is getting along with Rook.
Well, maybe you're right. But I'll leave the. I'm not a problem solver. I'm not going to try to get him to apologize to you or get you to change your mind about him.
I wouldn't like either of those.
Well,
The issue is, as you previously stated, that you do not care. Neither does Rook.
Hmm.
Neither does Rennick.
I don't. No.
And I will not take it as a moral failure that I try to care.
I think you're maybe slightly mistaken. I do care. Just not as much as you.
Hmm.
Like I said,
I'm gonna pour the fish and their water into the tank, and then I'm gonna sit there and slowly fill it. I'm gonna say, I am a man who takes care of things, takes care of others. I try to preserve life and beauty and what is good. And if you believe that it takes violence always to do so, that is something that you can hold on to. But I
maybe
will
not.
not.
That's a fair opinion, Stone. Maybe not always, but with the people we're dealing with the evil that we face, maybe I'm lazy and just think it's the most expedient way. Maybe you have a good idea and there is another way. But at the end of the day, expedience matters too. Every second we waste is another second the bad guys have to do something evil or to kill more people. And sure, maybe we're monsters. Because maybe we'll let some innocent people die. Maybe even sentence some innocent people to death. So that a lot more innocent people will live. I'm not saying that what we're doing is right. Rook might tell you it is. I'm just saying, people like you may be what's right with the world. But at the end of the day, the way I see it, people like you need people like us. And maybe you're right. People like us don't deserve to be pulled out of the fire so the new world can be rebuilt. Because we're the ones who started it. But you still need us. At least for now. Same way we need you. So, call it what you want. In nature, it's called symbiosis. One day, the band will break up. Me and you won't see eye to eye anymore, and we'll all be on different sides if we're all still alive. But for now, there are bigger evils that need to be dealt with. And until they're done, until they're gone, I don't see why we can't keep pretending that we're one big happy family. But that's just my opinion. I'm sorry, I told you I wouldn't tell it to you.
You know, before my home was destroyed, my master had very unusual teaching methods. I thought, I was supposed to train to be the next leader of my people. And here I am with my hands in the dirt, gardening, or cooking, or any other mundane task you can imagine. And I thought, how is this preparing me for the future? And so I asked him, and he said, life is made up of all these mundane little things. And they are things that are meant to be cherished and protected. And sure, facing down an enemy, staring death in the eye, it all sounds very heroic. But in the end, what matters is that people get to keep those mundane little things. And so, I plant my garden, I make this cage for fish. Amari, I hope one day that you learn to appreciate the mundane little things again. Because I know no one ever gets to where you are without, or sorry, I know no one is born the way Rook, you, or Rennek are. You once had a zest for life, for all these good little things. And if you told me that that is what you were fighting for too, that you were trying to get back to a time like that, maybe I'd believe you. But it seems that all you want to do is fight, with no end goal in sight. And that, to me, is sad.
I have a goal. It's not a fun goal, it's a score to settle. But when you bring it up, I remember those things you're talking about. And I'd like to experience them again. It's just difficult. Stone.
To imagine that you could.
No. To change. I imagined that I could. I can imagine a lot of things once I've gotten even. But have you ever... No, you probably can't. You're too good a person. But maybe one day you'll come to have this feeling that, how do I put it? You've listened to the devil on your shoulder for so long that the angel left and isn't there anymore. I know it probably sounds stupid to someone like you.
No. I know what you mean. But Amari, the devil is a liar. And I hope that one day you do get to experience those things again. I am merely concerned that if you only fight to get even, it won't be enough. I'm not fighting to get even. I'm fighting for a future. I'm fighting for my friends. And I'm fighting for my home. I don't even know what state it was in when I left it. I was traveling through the dark, lost. And in some ways, I still feel I am. I have compassion because I have been in the darkness with no light around me. And I want you, Amari, to find a light that you can run towards. Not a man or a group of people that you need to kill to get even. Because you will lose yourself on the way there. And personally, Amari, I think the you that you are is pretty cool.
Well, maybe you haven't seen enough of me yet, but that's besides the point. With this future, yeah, I want to get even, but I also want to see a quadrant free from oppression. I don't want the fourth quadrant to suffer under the boot that has oppressed billions for centuries. And when that's done,
I don't either. But I won't let others get hurt. To do so, I'll stand in the way if I can.
more power to you. But for me, I don't know if your master was wiser than I'll ever be or a great fool. And I don't know if the devil is a liar. But I think the voices we've listened to have put us on the paths we're on. Right now, our goals are aligned. And I think you may have some merit. Trogdor mentioned something similar. I should look for a future beyond my goal. But in terms of our paths, the paths I mentioned, I guess we'll just have to wait and find out if your master truly was as wise as he sounds, and if the devil lies. If that's not too horrible a conclusion. As allies.
I'm going to heft the aquarium into my hands. And I'm going to say, I maybe should have waited to try to put them in here until after I transported this.
She'll laugh. You want some help?
Yes, actually. Just going to the garden, if you please.
She'll bend down a little bit and take the other end of it. All right. Let's go.
Great.
And y'all will carry the pond out. Actually, great roleplay. I did not have anything planned for that. That worked really well.
Yeah. I was actually gonna think about inviting Karen in, but I think I'll do that later because that was good. I like that.
All right, sick. So the night I want us to get to Bernador at some point. So the night passes, and as it does, you guys kind of are sleeping, doing your different stuff. You guys get landed in late afternoon, and as you all awake, you awake to the bell ringing to call you guys to the war room for the briefing on the mission that is to occur next. The final mission, the hunt for Captain Koyatal and the Jackal Legacy. Bleary-eyed, you all walk through the base, arriving there. And as you do, you'll see, standing on opposite ends of the table, Damien and Sunny. Damien looking down towards the table. The rest of you all kind of gathering in around as Sunny is going to be like, all right, everyone. We're going to make this quick. The objectives we had on Ungrad were successful. We got a lot of information. Some information that may even help us with, well, figuring out how to beat our enemy. Yonling and Stone are still working on that. Now, Damien, can you explain the operation on Bernador for us and what needs to take place? Yeah. The codes you got are our way in. Along with the shuttle we stole on Acheron Air Base, the one we did not sell. It's fair in make. Its codes are swapped. The one we have in the any Farron system is going to read as one of the shuttles from Captain Koyatal's commanding officer, Luna Lel's personal flagship. What that means? Well, we'll have to assume he'll let her aboard. Now that doesn't do us any good. Not if all ship systems are and remain online. We need to be able to shut off some of these systems to be able to control the ship, or at the very least, trap whoever is on board inside of it, or inside their crew chambers, so we don't get overwhelmed by the crew. The plan is as follows. I have a device, or I do not currently, but my sponsor has promised us a device that is currently in the hands of Bekazar Marinzarach, the dragon that came and visited our base so intrusively weeks back. Someone needs to take the Farron shuttle and go pick up the device. We're going to call it the Egg, as that is what it is shaped like. It's a massive arcane diffuser. It does not work exceptionally well externally, but inside it can shut down the systems of the ship. The main thing that we need it for, however, is what comes after. He's going to raise up. This is an attuned rod. On Bernador, if we're able to take over the ship, we need to warp Jackal Legacy to the wreck yard. He's going to slide it across the table. That's what this is attuned to. It's so big, it's got its own crystal sphere and warp destination. We have the fuel we stole from Bakadur, stationed in 3 tankers in a triangle inside the wreck yard. I did that while you were gone. The 4th tanker is going to go on board Jackal Legacy as well. What this is going to do is allow us to take over Jackal Legacy, kill Captain Koyatal, warp it to the wreck yard, and send out a distress signal, inviting other Farron captains and commanders in the area to come investigate. When they approach the ship, it and the entire shipwreck asteroid belt around it will explode in a massive explosion. Whatever ships come in will be destroyed. The only way we can do that is with the Egg, as when we can connect it to an engine the size of the one that'll be on board Jackal Legacy, we can boost the signal enough to knock out the shields on whatever ships come to find it. So what we need to do, one of us needs to get the shuttle, go acquire the Egg from Bekazar. The rest will need to go to Bernador, figure out the situation there, try to find a way to thin out his forces or whatever he has so that we can get aboard the ship in the shuttle, take it over, warp it to the wreck yard. Then, and only then, can we connect the Egg to the power generator. Once we do, we'll put out a distress signal after we've taken over the bridge, wait for other Farrons to arrive, then detonate everything. We're not going to kill one Farron captain. We'll kill as many as we can. That's the plan.
Right. I didn't hear anything about our escape route.
Well, once the distress signal's going, we'll get on board the shuttle or Calisphere or whatever we have. We'll fly to a safe distance and watch, and remotely detonate the ships.
Awesome. Just making sure we hadn't stooped to suicide just yet.
No more casualties.
This is a...
No one else dies.
All
Sound
right.
plan.
And what exactly are the contingencies here? With all that many
Contingencies.
ships, how do we know remote detonation is even going to work from that distance? Can they block detonation? Is that
Amari's
a thing?
gonna
That...
look. It'll work.
I find that answer vague and unconvincing.
If
Magic
Amari
can-
says it'll work, it'll work.
I have extended range on the detonators that are hooked up to every single one of these tankers. I can hook them up to your helmet. I can hook them up to my telemetry gauntlet. They're gonna connect. They can't block them, and they'll detonate. The trick is the positioning. I went over with Damien exactly where these things need to be positioned so that the detonators don't get interfered with by the eggs. Well, dispelling cadence, we'll say.
Oh, it's like an anti-magic pulse. The egg.
That's a good way of putting it. The
So
one
an
ship.
AMP.
Yes. Potentially even better way of putting it. The tricky part will be getting the detonator on board, or there will be no detonator on the mist tanker on board Jackal Legacy. The external explosion should be able to trigger it. We'll make sure to have place it in a position where that'll take place. Jackal Legacy will serve as the main grenade to help shred the enemy ships with the other explosions around it, making sure that they are all completely eliminated. And Damien will turn back. Thank you, Amari. The point of this is that I'm trying to make every single mission that we've been on since you have come and joined us has led to this. We needed the fuel from Bakador to make the bombs. We needed the shuttle to be able to get on board Jackal Legacy. And we needed the data for that purpose as well. Now, we have to put it to the test. We're ready. We've been prepared. The only question is who's going to go and get the egg. And I'm assuming it's going to be Heron. Heron's going to look, I'm not going. Send someone else. What do you mean you're not going? You're not staying here. I'm going to Bernador. With everyone else. I saw this done. I'm going to finish it. Trogdor's not here, but he'll glance towards Trogdor. Damien's going to be like, I'm not going again either. It wasn't anyone's fault, but I blame myself for what happened with Galorand. I'm going to see this done.
Well,
Whoever goes, are they out of the fight? Or just out of the initial Bernador mission?
They'll be out of whatever. We need the egg to be, at least once we take over the ship, we're going to need the egg. So we'll need the shuttle to take over the ship. So they'll be out of everything until they return. Hopefully by that point, we'll be ready to proceed with boarding the ship. Or moving into our final stages. With that said, he's going to look towards Sunny. Sunny's like, don't look at me. Y'all need me on this mission.
I'm willing to do whatever y'all need me to do, but not to toot my own horn or nothing, I am one of the better guns.
Amari's going to be like, you're our best soldier, Rook. If no one else is willing to go, I'll do it. I'll be back, and I'll miss the dirty work, but she'll look towards Rennick. That'll make you primary technician on this mission. Are you up to the challenge?
I just give her a glance.
Damn it, what if we run into a locked computer?
My ire then starts shifting from her over to him. No words even spoken. Like,
I'm smirking.
fine. I was gonna offer to go and give you all the fun, Amari, but now I don't want to.
I'll be there for the finale. You all just need to do the grunt work and go play around in the muck and the grime on Bernador for a few days while I go run errands.
All right. Then it's decided. Mari's going to go pick up the egg, and the rest of us go have our fun.
Right.
Well, I guess
Any other
that means I should get going. Oh, go ahead.
Any other housekeeping matters?
Not if anyone doesn't have any questions.
I've got one more.
What is it?
It's about this base. Is it? He's starting to track us down. He's finding our home worlds. How safe is the knowledge of this place? Or at least it was safe before, but now that we're starting to become Farron shoot on sight #1 target, after we blow this thing, we're definitely going to be on their attention.
We learned about the sending arrays, right?
Yes.
Yep, Wanling and I.
Mm-hmm.
They tracked us down. At least they tracked Trogdor down, because Trogdor is a very conspicuous-looking person. He's a very unique character, which made it easier for them to identify him. Now, in terms of locating us, they do have the ability to scan individual quadrants and find our personal locations if we have a sending spell cast to us. They have multiple arrays hidden within the universe, scattered across the quadrant itself, that allows them to pinpoint and track our location. However, if we stay on the move, that makes it less easy for them. And I believe it also has other requirements. You see, if they already knew our names, they could most likely find us themselves. But they cannot. I believe hiding our identities is even more pertinent than ever.
We're gonna need to, Amari's gonna say, we're gonna need to find a non-detection solve for Trogdor and some of the other, and anyone else, Trogdor, Birdie, and anyone else who hasn't been caught. But for now, we have to assume that Koyatal can't or doesn't know the location of our base yet. That said, with him killing Galarin, she'll glance towards Damien. There's a chance he could have used Speak with Dead to glean some information. He just thinks that we wouldn't head this way. Whatever the case, from what I heard, Birdie confirmed that he was going to Bernador. Which, one, means it's a trap, and two, means that we know where he is and he's not coming here. With that said, in case, just in case, before I leave, I'll move Shalook, anyone that's left behind, not off the planet, but to a different base that we had prepped just in case we were compromised on world to temporarily hide. It's small, it's not equipped well, but it'll allow everyone to hide on the other hemisphere, which should buy us some time, just in case there is an issue. And then if nobody's come looking by the time we get back, well, we might be able to figure out exactly what they know from Koyatal's ship, but if no one comes looking by the time they get back, we might be in the clear. We'll just have to keep the sensors up and ear to the ground.
Fair enough.
Checks out. I guess we'll figure out that list of who's all staying here in a few.
Damien's going to look. We need to decide on who's going. The ship's capacity with Molly on board is 15 people. 16 if you count Zadicus. So,
All right, so we're taking 15.
we need to
Can't he
decide
just
on-
like? Can't he just like hold on to the outside of the ship?
Well, it's the
like-
air thing. It's the amount of breathing. But Zadicus doesn't need to breathe, so he's good. He doesn't like he can. If you take Zadicus, he doesn't count against your cap. So.
Oh, okay.
So he's gonna be like, which means, yes, 15 of us are going to go, or 16. We need to decide on those 16. The 4 of us, me, Sunny, Heron, and Yonling are going. Giannis, Rennick, Rook, Lizzie, who's back in action, Trogdor, Pietro, and Zadicus are going, which is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
My name is Stone.
7.
No one knows that I'm Pedro.
Oh yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to say Pietro. I just was reading your name. Stone and Zadicus are going, which I said Birdie, right? So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 plus 4 is 12. So
Got room for 4 more.
room for 4 more, and that is the part. So one thing is Millie is not going because Kaylee said she's finishing school and she'll be back in like 5 weeks, so she needs to take 5 weeks off, which this next arc is probably going to be 5 sessions. So that kind of works. She said she'll be back in May, so that kind of works perfect. So we'll retcon that she's there, but you guys don't need to worry about a spot for her. So you guys can take 4 NPCs with you. So I'm assuming Irina, 1 of the 4, Dove, 2 of the 4, and then you have 2 more. You want to bring London? Ahab?
I was about to bring that up. Like,
Go ahead.
still not sure if the boy's ready for something this serious.
Well,
It's nice to have an extra gun. However, part of this is a stealth mission, so I don't think this is a good time for training.
If I had another couple of weeks with them, I'd be confident.
you'll have 6 days on the ship, Damien's going to say. I was flying there.
Not a lot of active shooting practice on a ship, but I could work something out maybe.
On top of that, though,
You can
if
open
we
the hatch and he can shoot.
say
And
we
aim
were
at what?
damaged, yeah.
No, you wouldn't aim at anything. You just shoot out into the whatever. Try to keep it straight. I don't
Yeah.
know.
Say we did take on damage that lowers our life support's capacity again. Perhaps keeping ourselves at maximum all the time is not the best decision right now.
Amari's going to say, the only issue is on transit there. Transit out is not as big of an issue. The reason why is we can always warp. And once you're on the planet, life support doesn't even need to be engaged. So, if you can get to Bernador safely, it's not really even a concern.
She has a point. Sure, the
Yeah,
kid
it's-
can come along.
Yeah, it's just a matter if you want the extra guns or not. And then you do
The
have
kid
one
can
extra
come
slot if there's any. Okay. Lenny will be like, yes! And then there's one extra slot if you have one other person to bring. which would have normally been Galarin's slot, but he's dead, so you guys...
Why you gotta
Oh, why do you have to do that?
There's just a fucking chair that says reserved for Galarin at the table.
Yes.
Just empty. We're all sad looking at it.
Yeah, y'all ate dinner last night and Galarin's chair was empty.
Why did he carve his name in it?
Alright. Do we have any other NPCs anyone would want to take?
I mean, what I would say is just don't... We're not going to say we're bringing anybody, and then if Millie gets back a week early or something, then she can just...
We'll say it's her. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Because I don't think there's really other NPCs that you guys have right now that would be overly useful.
Yeah.
Not yet.
Alright.
Not yet.
Well, I guess that's that. Alright, I'm grabbing all my guns then. Guns and ammo. I ain't leaving anything on for this.
Nods. Don't leave a stone unturned. So, as you guys are getting ready to leave, Amari's gonna walk up to you, Rennick. 1. In case you need it, here's the attuned rod. Should be better for me, or you shouldn't need it until I get there. But here it is. 2nd, she's gonna and pull this like little block off of her gauntlet. This is my enchanted remote detonator. You can put it on your helmet for now, but once I get there, I'm gonna want it back.
Very well, very well.
And she's gonna hand you... I've got these. She's gonna hand you 4 rings that are kind of like... they'd be like on this square thing, these 4 rings. These are remote detonator clips. You can put them around any conventional explosive, and, well, they'll explode. You can use them to remotely activate from the detonator charge, or the enchanted detonator I gave you. That said, don't be dumb. She's gonna look at you. If you're close, you're gonna die. That's how it works. So make sure you're a safe distance away. These things are extended. They should work up to a mile away.
All right, all right. Do I need to give you all of these things back when you are,
no.
come back?
I kept an additional 3 for the boats. And those are the extra extended ones. Those will go further than a mile. This is just my surplus. That and this. She's going to hand you a couple. These are shatter stones. They cast shatter. If you need them, use them. I've got 2 for you.
Very
And
well.
where's Trogdor? He might be busy. I'm gonna go find him. But that's everything for now. Alright?
All right.
Safe travels. Wish I was here, but... Wish I was going with you. But it is what it is.
It's fine. I wanted to study the egg. That's why I was originally going to volunteer to go, but now it's your job to do that for me. And tell me everything, every one of its little secrets.
It's not that complicated. It's just a multi-detonator dispel magic with a boosted range. But it doesn't work very well penetrating through shields. It's not new. It's not cutting edge. It's old surplus. They fell out of favor because, well, it's Ring Scythian tech as far as I know. They stopped using them because, 1, they stopped doing wars, and 2, it gets hard sometimes to get those types of things on enemy ships. That's when they're most useful.
And what does Ring Scythia make now? I thought they were still at war.
No, they went full isolationist. Bakador, where the Talisayans were, first mission, that used to be one of their mining places. They used to be strip mining this planet. They pulled back everything to the core world when the old king died and the new queen took over.
It's a far
They don't
reach.
go to war with anybody now. At one point or another, they terrorized every single. They controlled or terrorized every single planet and nation in the squadron. They're like the
That's,
Farons before the Farons.
Scary. And, huh. Alright. If this, egg thing that can disable shields is old tech, I wonder what they could do now.
Who knows? Apparently they aren't warlike anymore. They prefer more covert means of doing things, from what I understand.
If I've learned anything in my life, someone not being at war quite literally means they're proxying or behind the scenes preparing new technology to strike harder than anyone ever expected.
Perhaps. It's what the whole quadrant's been buckling down for. It's the only reason the Farons didn't take over and sweep over everyone the first time they showed up. People were were preparing to defend themselves against Ring Scythia. Let alone, well, a more potent threat showed up. They at least had something to fight back with.
Are they untouched right now?
Who?
Are the Farons even trying to break them?
Well, you were with Bekazar. When Bekazar was here, he said that they had launched blockades on Pastorald and...
Yeah.
Yeah, on Pastorald and Baldereth Station.
Yeah.
So, they begun the attack, but don't know if that means anything at all.
Alright.
A blockade in Ring City could take decades. Even with the manpower to be able to accomplish it.
Yeah. And that's assuming they're still using their old tech. Who knows what they've got now. Alright, cool.
Who knows?
Yeah. Slight note. No, never mind. Thanks for the stones.
No problem. I gotta go find Trogdor. Don't try not to have too much fun without me.
It still feels weird to hear that. Please
But
don't
you
say
know
it
it's
again.
true. And she'll walk off as you guys get ready to board the ship. All right. You'll all gather aboard. And unless anyone has anything else, you gather aboard and you take off. As you guys soar up into the sky, you begin your 6-day voyage. I believe 6 days? Darn near. Yeah, 5-day voyage to Bernador, I believe. And as you guys begin your journey and are traveling through the stars, one scene I wanted to do. Amber, are you here? Ambo, are you here? She may not be.
Nux,
if not,
do we
uh-huh.
have any mithril lying around, potentially?
No, not just lying around, no.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, I do not believe so. Amber may have stepped away for a minute, so we're just going to continue to the planet here, which is totally fine, because I'm trying to keep us on a timetable. So as you... Oh, she just messaged me. She says she got really tired. Which is all good. Alright, so as you guys are traveling through space, after about 6 days of training, waiting, preparing, getting yourselves ready, you see in the distance the green dot of Bernador orbiting its sun. And as you get closer and closer, you guys veer to take a more isolated trajectory as you see far off in the distance. Or we'll say this. Damien's going to come up to the cockpit, Ahab, as you guys get into view. And he's going to be like, cut the engines now.
Heard. Cutting engines. We're
Power
drifting.
Power the whole ship down as you turn it down.
Heard. All systems. Deactivating.
And then roll a perception check for me, Ahab.
Alright, perception.
What does that do to Molly?
She's still there. She's a ghost. She's not.
Okay.
I guess she wouldn't be
Ship's
able to
still
talk through the thaumaturgy things.
Yeah, she wouldn't be able to, yeah.
Alright, perception is nat 20 plus 7, so
You see
27
two
total.
ships above the center of the continent as you guys are drifting, in space. You can see the two dots. One with just like your eagle vision. Oh, also you have eagle eyes too, Jonah, so you can probably walk up and see it as well. You guys would see the form of Jackal Legacy orbiting above, in atmosphere above the planet.
Yeah, I can see a mile.
I mean, this is further than a mile away for sure, but still, yeah, you see like the tiny dot, yeah.
That thing again. Well, at least we know we're in the right place.
Cut the engines on, take us down towards the South Pole. Keep us away from their line of sight. Then you see there's a storm system, or at least clouds that are heading over that area of the continent. We need to try to get close, but not too close. We need to figure out what we're getting into. Go down through the clouds. Get us in there without them spotting us.
I gotcha.
I'll leave the piloting to you.
Thank you kindly.
He's gonna step back and walk back into the ship.
Time to test out the new gloves.
These things are nice, even though one does talk now.
And as y'all, and I'm assuming you're gonna start piloting down?
Yeah.
You pilot down towards the South Pole and then cut up towards the continent, towards where the clouds are. Ducking down in as you go through, condensation dribbles up again on the windshield. A storm has not broken. There is no storm over Bernador. But as you go down, you come down into a trough between mountains. You see a ruined castle beneath you and a plume of smoke. And another plume of smoke. And you can see as you look out, Rennick, as well as Pietro and Rook, whoever's up here, you guys can all see out over the surface of the world these distant wispy plumes of smoke scattered in different areas. As you look below and see snow-topped mountains and winding, endless taiga forests.
It's kinda pretty in a way.
Rennick, what's your int mod, by the way?
+5.
Okay.
It's in session announcements, but also art. This is what Bernador looks like. As you spot from one of the plumes of smoke, a thatched roof house burning beneath you guys.
Huh.
Smoldering, I guess.
I'm gonna have let Rennick be piloting most of the way.
Okay.
Or
Co-piloting?
co-pilot. Yep.
Doesn't co-piloting use charisma?
It does.
So I have a -1 in that.
Fucking Zadicus. Never thought I'd say it.
Well, there's nothing's going on, so it don't matter.
Yeah.
But you may want to take over. As this happens, as you guys lower into this trough in this trench, roll luck for me, guys.
I have a +1 in it.
Hey, pilot has to roll it.
I have a +1 in it.
Oh, how do I get a?
Oh, nice.
If I have been the one that has been chosen to sit in the co-pilot seat.
Oh, also, you guys wanted to have installed your you wanted to have taken off the absorber and installed the point defense system, right?
Correct.
And put in your scorching ray gun.
That was the next question I was gonna say. Do we want to swap out to the scorching?
Oof.
Zadicus can do it.
Alright.
He's he
here's the
does
thing,
have a +1.
You can't have the scorching ray. Here's the problem: is your runic connections. You would need to take off your chromatic orb. Well, you wouldn't need to take it off, but you need to disconnect your chromatic orb gun to be able to connect the scorching ray gun to the one class 2 hardpoint you have. So that's what would y'all rather? Which one did you rather have? The one that's cheaper and does more pinpoint damage, or would you rather have scorching ray? Which one do you guys want to have for this mission?
So wait, what are we taking off?
You're taking off the absorber, the absorbing shield, to put on the point defense system. Yes or no?
Mm-hmm.
Is the point defense better?
It's significantly better against missiles, but it does nothing against ballistics or arcane weapons.
Yeah,
But
Besides,
stats in notebook.
Our shield is so buns anyway. Like it saved us on a few occasions, but missiles have really screwed us in the past.
Yeah, it's particularly good against cluster missiles. You can negate cluster missile damage by 11d4 per turn. But it does have to be split up amongst cluster missiles. It's all in notebook for you to look at. It's quite effective against cluster missiles, but it's not. And then it's pretty decent against torpedoes when you switch it over to torpedo mode. But yeah, it's not gonna be like spectacular. But again, it doesn't do anything against ballistic or arcane weapons. So it's really, if you guys are really, like, again, missiles have messed y'all up in the past. If you want something that's more general, that's just helps a little bit, or if you want something that's more specialized, it's your call.
It's y'all's call, really. I just fly the damn thing.
Well, the way it works is that they have to do a certain amount of damage to break, to give us a break point, right?
Yeah.
Basically, yeah.
And they have to at least hit 5, right?
No, you guys have 7 now.
We got
Ooh.
reinforced wood now.
So what the absorber does, so yeah, instead of they have to hit 5, now they have to hit 7. So you get 5 and 6. But yeah, now what you guys have, the absorber just gives you basically like up to max of 5 temp HP per turn, like every turn. So it'd mean like maybe the first one would be basically, you know, deflected or whatever. But it's just going to absorb the first 5 damage that comes in, so it can help you deflect initial attacks. But it's not going to help you deflect large barrages or heavy damage weaponry. But it is always working for you. So like that's the thing. If you take one heavy damage attack, it's not going to do much. If you take, you know, a small attack, you know what it is. So.
I guess the defense point system is better. Point defense system.
Okay, yeah. The point defense system also is like a Mark III system, so it's gonna be a little bit better. But yeah, point defense system will do that. And then, did you want to disconnect the chromatic orb gun for the scorching ray gun? I will say the Farrens typically run higher armor value ships, so I would probably have the chromatic orb gun's probably better because it's cheaper and it's gonna be more heavy pen, like heavy weapon pen. For that, because it's 3d8.
What about the railgun?
Yeah, you have that. That's fine.
Okay, what hard point is that taking
It's
out?
on the top. It's on the top of the ship. So you can't shoot anybody that's underneath you with the railgun. But it can shoot, and it can't shoot anybody above you with the railgun either, because it doesn't go up. But it does go 360 degrees.
Okay.
So you can shoot anybody in front, behind, or on the sides. But only if you have the swivel point on it. Otherwise, it's fixed front.
There we go. Okay.
Would Scorching Ray be better than the Swivel Precision Rifle?
You could do that, actually. You could take the swivel off of the precision rifle and put the Scorching Ray on. Yeah, you could do that. So that way you would just... That way the swivel... All that would do is you'd still have the precision rifle on, but it would only be fixed forward. You wouldn't have it to be able to shoot any other direction than forward. But you
We'll
could
have
still
so
use
many fucking guns facing forward.
it. Yeah, the Scorching Ray gun is also fixed forward. The Chromatic Orb gun is also fixed forward. It would mean that you're only... You can shoot your missiles front and behind. You can't shoot them beside. Or you can only shoot your torpedoes forward. You can shoot your bales of missiles forward or backward. And you can shoot the railgun 360 degrees. But you wouldn't have anything... But yeah, it would... You could do that, though. It would give you 2 guns facing forward instead of 1 gun that faces a lot of directions.
I mean, we'd
How
still
much
have the
Scorching Ray do?
railgun.
Huh?
How much does Scorching Ray do?
2d6 3 times.
I mean, compared to 2d10 from the precision rifle.
Yes. The only thing is it's the armor pen values is the thing you got to consider. Is that 2d10 has a lot better chance of armor penning than 2d6 3 times.
Yeah.
Against lightly armored ships, Scorching Ray is way better. It's not even like a contest. I think it's more heavily
But the
armored
Jackal
ship.
Legacy most likely... I mean, we would have seen what kind of...
Oh yeah, so yeah, you
Later
fought the
stuff.
ships before. You'd be assuming that you're going to be fighting probably... So here's the thing. If you're fighting... I'll just tell you because you guys don't know what this... The Farron Javelins, it's not going to matter. Chromatic Orb could pen, but they have steel armor, which is like 21 or 22 pen value. So neither can pen the Javelins. But the gunships have like 13 pen value, which means Scorching Ray could not hurt the gunships, but the precision rifle could. But they may also have on the ground militia ships, like the Talasean ships, which have like 9 pen value. So the Scorching Ray could potentially be used against those.
We do have the railgun for heavy armor pen.
Exactly. And the railgun has the piercing mechanic on it, so it basically does double hull pen every time. Or has the chance to double hull pen every single time.
Yeah, so... I mean, I think it's smarter, definitely, that we're closer to Jack of all trades than anything else. We have something that works against something.
So, I mean, and again, all you're doing is sacrificing the mobility of the...
Yeah.
And you could just say we want it facing backwards before we disconnect it. You can have it facing whatever orientation you want. If you only want to be able to shoot it backwards, you can only shoot it backwards. You can have it only shooting forwards, you can shoot it forwards. But you'd have a lot of gun. Like, it's whatever you guys want to do.
I mean, I think that's a smart idea. Have it facing backwards constantly. I think that's all right.
And then Scorching Ray forward?
Yeah. Scorching Ray forward, so that way we have at least most of our... I think that's just about every angle covered, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, your sides, only the railgun will be able to shoot anything that's on the sides, but whatever.
Well, if they're sticking to our sides, I'm not doing my job right, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to try to maneuver around them. Certain ships, like the Gith, try to run broadside ships that have all of their guns side-mounted and want to try to shoot you from the side, but the Farron...
Classic pirate shit.
Exactly. Yeah. So, like, there are ships that try to abuse the fact that a lot of ships don't have side-mounted weaponry, but not the Farrons, typically. Though Jackal Legacy does, but you guys should not... If you guys try to fight Jackal Legacy in the Calisphere, you guys are cooked. So
we deserve to die if we tried that.
It is a frigate. Like, it is a frigate, bro. Like, it's got like 100 full pen value or whatever.
You don't know. We're built different. No.
It is damaged.
We got to hit the exhaust port.
Yeah, it's got like 19 on it. Exactly. Gotta get a crit. Gotta get a really good crit, bro. With
the generously unprotected exhaust port.
Theoretically, like one really good crit with the railgun could like blow up its engines, but you would need like a very good, very lucky crit. So you could theoretically do it, but it would be the likelihood of that happening before it blows you out of the sky with its cannons and swivel guns is very unlikely. So, anyway, you guys are coming into the atmosphere. I need that luck roll, buddy dude.
Yeah, it was a 15.
15? Great.
Yeah.
As you guys come down into atmosphere, you're going to hear silence for a second. And then you're going to hear it roiling. This scalding sound, like boiling oil, coming as a steel Farron javelin, flanked by a Farron gunship, is going to peel around the top of a mountain, spot you guys, and prepare to engage.
Ah, hell.
All right, everybody.
All right.
Go ahead and roll initiative for me. Rook, as
All right.
I'm assuming you or Rennick needs to call everyone to battle stations.
I just updated the Calisphere sheet with our list of ammunition. So for everybody who wants to fire things, we have something to mark down now.
Bet.
Are we talking about the same sheet? Where are we at?
The one, are you in it? Yeah. Yes, this
Yeah.
one. The very bottom. I made headers for them: ship stats,
Ammunition?
extra inventory, and ammunition.
Well, I have all the ammunition up here. 2 crates point
wait,
defense
did you?
ammo. Yeah, which is, by the way, 2 crates of point defense system is 20 uses, by the way.
Okay.
And 2 shorts. The one thing I didn't have is the dorsal LC 1003. So I'll go ahead and put this up here. So ammo, it's under ammo reserves, which I will go ahead and mark in red.
Ew.
So
Oh,
you
let's
can
make
see
that a
it.
header.
Yeah, you can if you want. It's marked in red. 2 shots, or I'll put it in the same thing. Dorsal LC 1003 ammo. It'll say 2, and then that, and then it says, and then 10, and then the 10 is how many missiles it shoots. It shoots 10 missiles that do 1d6 plus 3, and then also the what's it called? The Eberron Mark III.
Yeah. I'll look over to Rennick after I see the ships. I'll just fucking say, fuck, send out the call.
All hands to battle. I cast guidance.
All right, and Pietro, with that said, do you want to run up and jump into the co-pilot seat so that you can get everything sorted on terms of all this?
Yeah. I'm assuming Zadicus was there, right, Zadicus? Did you have a +1?
Sure.
Can I even physically move power with a -1 charisma?
No, you cannot move power.
Yeah.
You can't interface with the ship. You try
I mean,
to touch
I mean,
it,
we.
it just zaps. It just
I mean, I
shocks.
think Rennick was up there just keeping company,
Yeah.
just chatting, I guess.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I'm gonna run up and I'm gonna say, Zeticus, thank you for taking control for a moment. I need my seat back.
He's
All
gonna
right.
like,
Go ahead.
he's gonna like look for a second, and he's like, "As captain of the ship, I will allow you. I will allow you to take this helm for now. I'll be back here. Let me know
Zadicus,
what else I could do to help?"
Zadicus, you got an important mission, alright? Are you a decent shot? Don't fucking bullshit me right now.
Darling, Zadicus is
All right,
decent at
all right,
everything
yep,
that he does.
I've heard enough. Go and get on the swivel gun.
Zadicus, what's your dex?
You said what?
What's your dex?
Like 20. Hold on. I'm a dex-based character. I got
Buddy
+5.
Buddy needs to get on the railgun.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh yeah. Oh, the railgun's dex.
dex, yes, it is. It's a ballistic.
Oh shit. Okay, yeah. All right. I'll say better idea. Go get on the fucking railgun.
Yes, of course. I'm gonna like bend down to Stone. Where is the real gun, darling?
Isn't it like at the top of our ship?
It's the middle of the ship. So basically, in the middle of the ship, there's now a hatch above the broken illusion table. that has like a foldable ladder that you pull down. You go up and there's a gun. Like you can sit. You poke your head up and you can pilot.
Yes,
There's,
of
like, a seat
course.
up there.
I knew what that was. The new modifications to the ship have thrown me off a little bit. But it's okay. To the railgun!
So you run, and instead of pulling down the ladder, you climb up the walls very quick, vampire style, and hop into the gunner seat. I'm assuming.
Yay.
As Giannis, do you run down to the missile bay to start to get ready to throw some missiles? And then that will mean Rennick, you put yourself. What gun do you want to man? Do you want to go scorching ray gun, shatter cannon, or the chromatic orb guns? Because those are the ones that are int based.
I have always been the shattergun guy. That's basically the only role I've had on this ship so far.
Shattergun guy, perfect.
Oh,
Damien's gonna hop in the swivel precision rifle, and then, or let me check. Actually, Damien may have higher int than Heron, who has the higher int. Damien's int is actually +5. So Damien's gonna run and hop into the chromatic orb gun. Heron will hop into the precision rifle, and then Lendon's intelligence is +2. You guys should not be using the Scorching Ray gun in this engagement. So, but he'll hop in it anyway, just in case. Or no, he'll actually hop down and run down towards to Giannis to see if maybe he can help there. If you guys end up using missiles and torpedoes. So, what's the initiative count?
Oh shit, I forgot to roll it. 1 sec.
Go ahead.
21.
The initiative is for specifically Ahab. He needs to roll it.
Oh.
28.
I like his better.
Farron
I
Navy
just
pilots.
rolled a nat 20 on initiative.
Yeah, I rolled a nat 20 as well.
The Navy pilots both rolled an 8, so you're first. As they come around, you are head up with them. They're coming towards you.
Okay, first let me what do we have allocated? We shouldn't have any PowerPoints in the life support.
So yeah, you don't have no PowerPoints in the life support as you guys enter the atmosphere, and you would have full into speed. Other than that, you can allocate it where you want it to go.
Okay.
For the pre-allocation. Now remember, I will say, remember we changed the PowerPoint system. I think I changed it, and then we haven't done a battle since then. So the way it works now for the weapons specifically is the weapons have a max charge, a number of points they need to get to before they can fire. And if they go, and they cannot hold more than those points. So if they go over those points, then it's wasted essentially. So the way it works is the amount of points every weapon needs to fire is the max amount of points it has, where it can fit, plus the class level that goes into it, like plus the class level. Okay? So what that means... Okay, sorry.
Yeah, that's a little confusing.
Sorry. The class level number of the weapon, so what class the weapon is, that number, so you guys have class 1, 2, and 3 weapons. I'll go ahead and mark those off now. Plus the max amount of points that you can put in it in a single turn is how many points it needs to charge. So the Shattergun needs 5 points. So that means if you allocate 3 points on one turn and then 3 points on the next turn, you technically have wasted a point. You could move one of those points somewhere else, and then you're good, essentially. Does that make sense?
Man, what the fuck is this dude talking about?
You don't need to know. You're just gonna be shooting. This is
yapping.
This is co-pilot stuff.
This dude is yapping.
This is big brain. This is big
I'm just
brain
gonna
stuff.
bracket the numbers of every single, like how much. The bracketed number on the weapons is gonna be how much every single one needs to fire. The chromatic orb gun would be 3 to fire. The railgun is 6 to fire. The railgun is actually, or no, the railgun is 6 to fire, but it also requires, or not requires. The way the railgun works is it requires 6 points to fire, but you can only put 3 points into it each turn. The other 2 points are, so I'm going to put down 1 to 3, and then 0 to 1. This is going to not make sense as much, and 0 to 1. Because it's only required, you can put 3 points in it per turn, but you can put 1 point in it so that it can swivel, and 1 point in it so that it'll auto reload, which will make it be able to fire every other turn.
Okay.
So basically, if you put 5 points into it, then it'll be able to swivel, fire every other turn with no wasted points. Because it takes 2 turns to charge and then 2 turns to reload. So it fires quick too.
And I couldn't overload that with Molly, right?
You could put Molly in, but Molly does only give 1 point. So what that means is...
But with 6, it could charge every turn, right?
Yes, but 2 of those points can't be put into
weapon.
Into the weapon. They have to be put in something else. So Molly can make stuff can really only make class 1 weapons fire every turn. Under the new system. But it does allow you to not wait to have more stuff that you're doing every turn and be able to actually like min-max how much power you're getting out of everything.
Okay.
So yeah.
I sort of want to order this sheet so we can do greater number to lower number. So I'm going to move the railgun up top.
Yeah, go ahead. And the point defense system, by the way, is 0 to 1. You do determine what missiles it targets, though, or you're going to be rolling for the missiles that it targets and determine how much go to each missile. So Eberron point defense system is 0 to 1.
I'm going to move these things lower, probably.
Yeah. The rear-facing rifle requires no power. It just fires every other turn.
Yeah.
That was the swivel rifle. I just put it as rear-facing because it's no longer swivel. So...
Okay.
Yeah.
Great. So let's say that we have... we could have been at like cruise speed and thrusters. Is that cool?
Sure, we can do that, yeah.
Well, honestly, all of our weapons should be ready to fire because they should all be charged, right?
They can't hold charge. They have to be like they do. The charge degrades. There's
Unless there's
for that
one
in there.
I thought unless there was one in there.
Unless there was, I think, yeah, maybe I guess, yeah. Let me see what it says. I think you're right. I think maybe there have to be 2 points in each weapon for it not to degrade. So, if that means they can be charged, then they can be charged.
Okay. Because Pietro is a little mad, but he's not gonna, kill people, get people killed just because, he's gonna be smart about it and make sure things are...
Yeah. Yeah, sure. So your max engine output is 14, I believe. So you have 14 points. You have to put those in everything. Yeah, I'll say that basically you can have the weapons pre-charged, but that has to be... Let me pull up the rules. Javen, you have the rules, right? Somewhere? Right here.
Yeah.
So here's the way that it works. So basically, if you want to have all the... Let me look. Weapons, 1 power point, charge point. Okay. It's fully or partially charged, power is diverted away. The co-pilot until the end of the next turn has at least 1 power point into the weapon, or it loses all of its charge. So what that means is if you want all of your weapons fully charged, every single weapon has to have... I'm going to change that to 2, by the way, because it should be 2 for it not to degrade. Otherwise, it'll be... You can just always have all your weapons loaded with no drawbacks, essentially. So what that means is every weapon...
I think Mark 3 or higher should be 2. I feel like that makes sense. Mark 1 is like nothing burgers.
So what we're gonna do is we're gonna say, actually, let's put it this way. Weapons, high damage. Where did I see that? Where is this written down? 1 power point allocated. Okay. If at any moment the weapon is fully or partially charged, powers are away, has until the end of the next turn to divert at least 1 power point, or the weapon loses all of its charge. So I would say not 1 power point. Has to divert at least class level power points. So that would mean that like you have to have 2 in the class 2 weapons, 3 in the class 3 weapons, 1 in the class 1 weapons. If that makes... I think that's the most balanced. So That means if you want to have everything fully charged, you have 3 currently powering the railgun, which would mean the railgun's just like full powered essentially. And then you'd have 2 in the shatter cannon instead of 3, 2 in the scorching ray cannon instead of 3, and then 1 in the chromatic orb cannon. So that would mean that you're starting out with, that's 3, 2, 2, 1. So 5, 11. So you could have all of that, 1 point in the point defense system, and then I guess your last 2 points in thrusters. If you want to have everything fully charged.
And where are they coming from?
In front of you.
Oh, great.
But
So
actually,
I can just zero in.
also, if you don't want to do the scorching ray, because that
Yeah,
may not be
'cause
effective.
I know what enemies we're facing or should
Yeah.
be facing, right? So
Yeah,
I
you
would
can take those 2 points off, and you can either put those into the thrusters or into the railgun, so the railgun can swivel and auto reload.
I'll put 1 into thrusters and 1 into the railgun so it can swivel.
Swivel. Okay, cool.
Did you count Molly in the 14?
Yeah, it's 13 plus 1, so yeah, Molly's the 14.
Okay,
Yeah, I believe.
gotcha. So we're flying at half speed basically, right?
A third speed, 1 of 6, or 2. You're at 2 of 6.
No, because
So
we were at 2, and then I added a third.
Oh, third. Yeah, so half speed.
So we're half
so,
speed.
So which I believe just means your armor class is 13. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Rip us.
In that case, for my turn, I am going to
Yeah, go ahead. What do you want to do?
if they're all currently charged, which is rear facing? Precision rifle.
Yeah.
Okay. Can I not just so if I remove any other power points, they lose their charge immediately? Okay, great. So I'm gonna move it from the who's on the chromatic orb cannon? Okay. And then Zanicus is on the railgun. I'm gonna move both from the chromatic orb cannon, and then. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay.
When you think about class, the railgun's class 3, but other than that, your spell guns are all good. The class is equal to the spell level. So chromatic orb's class 1, shatter's class 2, that stuff. Yeah.
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna move the shatter cannon's charges into thrusters and the chromatic orb cannon. Because we're gonna need to increase our AC very quickly. So I'm gonna do all 3 of those, and then what else should I move? Do we have the diminution charger up? We should, right?
No, you don't, because that requires a point to charge.
Okay.
And all that does is charge the.
Do we have those ammos? The ammo for that?
Yeah, it's one. You have the 1 torpedo that allows you to board. It's the boarding torpedo.
Oh, then yeah, we don't need that. Okay.
And you do get 1 speed of moving at least 8 speed or faster. And let me double check how fast your ship goes, because I think maybe your ship does get 2 per level. Let me check. Carry on. Should say on here how fast the ship goes. Speed.
Okay.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm going to take 1 from the railgun and 2 from the shatter cannon. And then 1 from the chromatic orb cannon. Because we're facing them down, we don't need to be able to swivel right now. I'll move after this turn. I'm going to put that all into thrusters. All 4 of those.
Okay, so what's your thruster count currently?
7 out of 6 with Molly inside.
Okay, so that's 17, which means you're going to be going technically 18 speed because your bonus. It shouldn't say 8 speed or faster, by the way. I don't know why I have this written down this way. It gives you. It should be moving 5 or faster because you guys have 6, and 6 gives you each point gives you 1 speed. So you should be going 17 or 7 speed, which is going to give you 17 or 18 AC. Or 18, no, because you have 6 plus 1 is 7, plus 1 is 8. So 18, so plus 8, 8 speed, 18 AC. Makes sense. All right, cool.
had
So
20 AC in the past? Am I crazy?
Was that for something you guys had? Was that a condition? You might be right. Maybe the engines are supposed to go to 8, 1 to 8. Because it should only give you 1 speed each. I don't know why I have 1 to 6 here. So they should maybe go 1 to 8. And then that would let you get to 20. But
Well, no, we've gone to. Well, okay. First of all, our thrusters were 1 to 3 when we first started, and then they were 1 to 6
we've had to
after
make
adjustments.
But if you look at the sheet, it says that freighter gets 1 speed for 1 power point.
I don't know. Maybe was our base AC like 12 instead of 10 or something? I don't know. Because I know that we've gotten to AC of 20 before. AC
Yeah,
of
we've had 20 AC.
AC of 20 or 21 with Molly. I don't know. But anyways.
Maybe AC 20. Yeah, you might be right. I need to figure out how this is. I'll give you guys the +2 for now. But I'll give you guys. We'll put it up at 1 to 8, but we'll say you get.
Wait, what was the +2 AC because of we had or the speed was because of our ship's modifiers, like because it was a pirate's ship?
Yeah,
or something like that.
+1 speed when moving 5 speed or faster, but it should probably be more than that because of what I think I adjusted the way that the speed works, and then I had you guys still at 1 to 6. So I need to figure. I'm gonna give you guys +2 speed when moving 5 or faster, and then that'll bring you guys up to 19 AC because I think I had to make some adjustments on how this works. So, and then you guys should be good on, or we'll do. Yeah, we should be good on that. I think I had to, again, the ship rules are fluid. We're trying to make it correct. I think I had to adjust how the speed works at one point because of certain things. I should have made y'all aware about that. I don't know if I did or not. Now, again, we haven't done a ship combat in like 3 months, so we're
all relearning.
Exactly. So we're gonna go with 19 AC for now and 19 speed, 9 speed. All right. So, and we'll adjust it after. But okay. So you're moving those power points into thrusters. You guys speed up. What are you doing, Rook?
Let's see. I could either begin evasive maneuvers, or we could try to hit them as hard as we can. You know what? Since we got all of our guns charged, I'm going to go ahead and zero in.
Who do you want to zero in on, the javelin or the gunship?
Which one's the more heavily armored one again? Is it?
It's the javelin is for sure more heavily armored, but the javelin only has 5 hull integrity.
Yeah. I want to get that javelin out of combat as soon as possible.
Yeah, let's get that javelin out. I'll zero in on that fool. Let's hope we can all just lay into that motherfucker and
all right, go ahead and roll a sleight of hand check for me.
All right, sleight of hand. That'll be +16.
Oh.
You are looking at 26.
Hey, remember I guidanced you before we started.
Oh, and a guidance.
He rolled a 24. So
okay.
You still add that guidance, but you barely succeed.
Yeah, 4, so a 30.
You zero in on him, and then I guess everyone gets to shoot now?
Yeah.
All right. So, Giannis, let's look at your options.
You all get, let's see, +1, I think. Is that how zeroing works?
We need to adjust some of these. It probably should give you more, And then evasive
Yeah.
maneuvers needs to be adjusted too, but I'll do that this week. Sorry,
Yeah. Evasive maneuvers should be disadvantage instead of canceling all.
The goal is that it makes it so
bonuses?
like basically like you shouldn't be able to gain like proficiency bonus or it's supposed to cancel proficiency bonus and stuff like 0 win bonus, not all bonuses. So, but we'll work on that after this. So, with that said, Jonah, your missile options are as follows. You have the demigod. So basically, you don't have a lot that can damage the fighter, but you do have stuff that can damage the shuttle or the gunship. The demigod rocket clusters, you have 2 of those. They do 5 rockets, 1d6 plus 10 on each of the damage.
Each, yeah.
And then other than that, the stuff that you have that can potentially damage the gunship would be the mending made torpedoes, which do 1d10 plus 3. You need to roll a 10 on those for those to do damage, but you can only throw one of those.
I wanna do the demigod one.
Okay, great. So you're gonna throw it at the shuttle, which you'll just be plus your strength. Roll 5 attacks, just add your strength for that.
Oh, it's not even I don't roll a hit.
You rolled a hit. But you roll 5 attacks to hit, but you only add strength. No proficiency.
Did I reckless on this or no?
No, it's the range attack.
Is he throwing them at the fighter or the gunship?
He can't. The fighter, they can't pierce the hull of the fighter.
Okay.
Unless he criticals, because they do 1d6 plus 10.
Okay. So it's plus strength plus whatever he just said plus 1.
No, because he's zeroing it on the fighter. You're throwing him at the gunship. It's the only thing you can damage. Yeah.
Just strength.
Yeah.
Nat 20. 23.
Okay, that'll hit.
Fuck.
Write that down.
That's a 8.
8, 20, and an 8.
You really need to get your strength up, man.
Next.
It's plus 3. That's 13.
13 will miss. Their AC right now is 18.
That's a 12.
Miss.
Roll another die. It got all the luck out.
Oh no, wait, that's the fighter. Wait.
Yeah, are you looking at the fighter stats?
I need to be looking at this, but this is gonna be. This thing is in scanning mode, so this thing actually has 21 armor class. The shuttle does. It's moving up next. Oh no, 17 armor class. 17.
Okay.
17 plus, yeah.
The nat 20 is the only one that hits.
Wow. With 17 AC?
Yeah.
21. Okay. Well, roll a d20 and roll a luck roll for me.
Did you add your proficiency to that, or just
no?
strength?
He doesn't have proficiency. You guys. I need to let you have proficiency in the weapons.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, that'd be nice.
You only have 1 advanced maneuver, so.
I do have 1 advanced maneuver.
Yeah, you only have 1. But go ahead.
The D20, the D20 roll is a 19.
Oh no, sorry, I didn't mean to D20. Roll 2d6, and then roll a d100 roll.
Oh, okay. I thought these should do 10 damage.
No, they do 1d6 plus 10.
Oh, okay. That's a 7, so 17.
Okay, that'll hit. But what's the that'll do damage? What's the D100 roll?
The D100 is a 96.
We'd
That's
love
gotta
to
be
see that.
good.
How much damage did you do?
I did 17.
So you're going to shoot these rockets. 4 of them miss, and 1 is going to directly impact the cockpit. And you're going to see the shuttle is going to, as you're going to see it start spinning out of control, as it's going to just go and collapse, crashing down into the forest. And it's start taking stuff out as you one-shot it by...
Let's fucking go!
As you...
Here on the comms. That's why he's the GOAT!
You throw it out, you hit a cockpit shot on a 96 luck leading. Yeah, you can only hit that with 95 and up luck and when you're head-to-head with them. So, good shot. Anyway,
that was fucking beautiful, Giannis. Give me another, I say over the intercom.
How many more things are there?
There's only one other fighter.
Oh,
As
okay.
you blew up the thing that was the major threat in terms of damage dealing instantly.
Yeah.
But yeah, okay, great. I guess that's that. Zadicus, you here?
Yeah.
All right, you're next. Roll to hit for me. You have the railgun. You're gonna aim towards the fighter. You roll to hit, 1 attack. It'll be Dex, no proficiency, just Dex +1 to hit.
No proficiency, just dex.
So just
Yeah, so
plus
it'll be
six.
+6 to hit. Roll to hit +6.
Because Nox hates us, and we haven't had time to train with the weapons.
Zadicus definitely hasn't had time to train with weapons. This is the first time.
14.
14. That will miss. What was that? A nat 14 or was that total 14?
Total. Total.
That'll miss. As you'll shoot
It's,
past the fighter.
It's just the roll plus like
Six.
the dex
+6.
save, right?
Not save. It'll be 5 + 1, so +6. So the 14
I
you rolled
see,
an 8.
yeah.
You rolled an 8.
I rolled a 9.
So that would be 15. That's still gonna miss.
I was +6. Yeah. I was doing +5.
Yeah. No, you're good. So you're gonna shoot. The railgun shot is going to sail over the top of the fighter, and then Damien's going to take a crack at this bad boy with the likelihood of being able to actually do damage with this is not extremely high, but it's charged and he has the ability to shoot, so he's gonna try. He's gonna roll to hit. He'll miss as 18 armor class. So he'll shoot with the chromatic orb gun. All y'all will miss. You one shot the first thing, everything else misses. So, because that's the only guns you can shoot with. All right, it's the javelin's turn. So L-Boy is going to continue to go with you guys, or is going to head straight towards y'all. And he is going to attack. Let me just make sure I've got the ammo marked off here. 1, and then you guys fired off one of your 10 railgun shots, so you're down to 9. And then bleep, bleep, bloop, 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 bloop. It is now this guy's turn. Let me pull it up. All right. 2 attacks to start off with from the Eldritch Blast gun. And then then the guiding bolt. Well, actually, if they're 1-1-1-1, actually, yeah, he'll have all these charged too, because his weapons will stay charged too. So he'll roll for the Eldritch Blast. 10 to hit misses. 15 to hit misses. Both Eldritch Blasts miss. Guiding bolt now. That'll be 20 to hit, and that'll hit. And then he'll roll to hit with the chromatic orb with advantage. 22 and an 18. 22 will hit. So he will roll for guiding bolt first. 1, 2, 3, 4. 16 damage. Hits. That's 1 whole pen. You guys are at 14 HP out of 15. Chromatic orb. Hits. 13 damage. 1 whole pen. You guys are now at 13 HP. So he'll then move some of his points around, as he will he'll move some of his points around from he'll drop points out of, well, he still sees you guys as a wooden ship. So he'll drop a point out of his chromatic orb gun and put it into thrusters. And then he is going to attempt to maneuver, cut down through the mountains. And he's not really doing a maneuver. He's going to try to but weave around to try to find cover, essentially. Try to use the mountains as cover. What we're going to do for that is we're going to do an insight versus sleight of hand roll. So go ahead and roll insight, Ahab, to try to stay on him.
All right. I really dislike these javelins. Let's see. With a plus 10, that's a 24.
24. All right, and he's gonna roll. I gotta roll for him. Sleight of hand is plus 9. He rolls a 24 as well. It's a versus check, so reroll.
25.
He rolled a 20. So he at first he's able to just barely almost shake you as you bend around the mountain as he's now got you tailing him. As you're now directly behind him. Railgun is on reload. Everything's on reload right now. So first is Cassidy. Yeah, everything's at 0 right now, Cassidy. Except you had points in. Oh wait, no, Javen, you forgot. You needed to shoot the Shattergun. I forgot. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Yeah.
Roll to hit him.
That is a. Am I just adding int?
Yeah.
Okay,
+1.
15. Oh, 16.
That still misses. You had 18 AC. So never mind. You shoot.
Yeah.
So Shatterguns. Everything's been spent on this. It's gonna take one turn. So you didn't have the auto reloader on the thing. So you need to have. I guess Lendon would be manually reloading the railgun. So unless you turn the manual reloader on for this turn and next turn, it will be you can turn it on now. Put a point in it. Otherwise, it'll take an additional turn to reload the gun. And then it can charge.
It takes 2 turns for the railgun to be able to shoot anyways, so it's fine.
So it can shoot every other turn if you have a point in it. Or if you have 4 points in it. Because 1 point, the auto reloader will increase by 1. So it can shoot every other turn. If you don't have the auto reloader on, then it's 1 turn, then 2 turns, and then another turn. So it's every 3 turns instead of every 2 turns. If that makes sense. But you need to have a point in it for the auto reloader specifically to be able to do that. But it was already loaded, so you didn't need it last turn. So if you want to move a point there, you can.
Why wouldn't manually reloading make it easier?
Because it takes 1. It doesn't make it easier. It makes it harder. Manually reloading makes. So what happens is if you're manually reloading, the 1 turn needs to be spent putting the ammo into the thing, and then it needs to take the full turn to charge, and then it's ready to fire. If you have the manual reloader, or the non-manual reloader, the auto reloader, it'll automatically reload it, skipping 1 turn. So it'll basically cut 1 turn off the reload time to have that on there. That's what I'm trying to say. So manually reloading makes it take longer. Having 1 point for the auto reloader makes it take a turn faster. But you didn't need it last turn, now you do. So, other than that, where are the points at? You have full in thrusters, so 6 in thrusters, 7 in thrusters actually, other 13. And then you have 4, so 7, 4, and then the last one, then 1 in the point defense system, which you no longer need as well because you took out the only ship that was carrying missiles. And so 1 in point defense and 1 in the Shattergun, I believe, right? Where was the last point?
Yeah, 1 in the shatter.
Yeah. So your Shattergun is at 1 of... So it's going to have 1 of 5 points to charge at the end of this turn. So it needs 4 more points. So you can do 2 this turn and 3 the next. You have basically 2 points that are totally free to move. Because you have the 1 from the point defense system. And then 1 from...
I'll move them both to the cannon for this turn.
Shatter Cannon? Or the... Okay,
Shatter Cannon.
Shatter Cannon. Okay, and then Lendon's going to hand you a shell, and you'll reload it, Zadicus. As it's now... on next turn, it'll start its charge. Now, 1 person can fire this turn, and that is Giannis. Or actually, no, I'm not going to say... I'll say that Irina's down there. Irina can fire, because she... You just threw a thing, you gotta run over, grab another thing, it takes 2 turns. Irina can shoot a torpedo, if you guys want her to shoot a torpedo at this thing. She can only damage it if she criticals. So do you want her to do that or no?
I mean, yeah, why not?
The only reason why not is because it wastes ammo.
Can I cast Bless?
Sure,
It's a bonus action to move.
But the problem is the torpedo is 1d10 plus 3. She would need to roll a critical and then roll like a 9 to 10 on damage to do damage to it.
Yeah,
that does not seem worth.
She can damage it, but the only thing that you guys have that can really damage these suckers is the chromatic orb gun, the shatter gun, and the railgun.
I would really say that at the very least, the main characters who have been in every ship combat should at least be proficient with their weapon. honestly.
In the like 4 ship combats you guys have done?
Yeah. Like you should at least be proficient.
We'll
or at
talk
least
about it.
half
Well,
proficient.
half proficient I probably will do, but we'll work on that after this battle. We'll talk about that after this battle, okay?
All
As in,
right.
I'll do it after this. We'll do that. Fine. I'm okay with half proficiency. So I guess you guys are just charging, waiting, and then he's gonna try to move. He has Eldritch Blast up, but nothing else.
I could
So, what do
take
you
some
wanna do?
evasive maneuvers, I suppose. Let me.
So, do you want to
let me
continue to
look.
follow him, or do you want to just do evasive?
You know what? I'll continue to follow him, I suppose. Let me see. So, all our shit's recharging right now, right? So this next
Basically.
coming up turn, we're not shooting.
Well, the next turn you will be able to shoot the shatter gun.
Okay. Okay, I might as well give you another 0 in then. We're tailing the guy.
That's for next turn. This is for this turn.
Oh,
So
for
for this turn, you
turn.
just need to you can just fly defensively. So you can do evasive maneuvers if you want.
Yeah. Let's see. Why not a barrel roll? Ship gains +2 AC to ranged attacks from any ship that failed the check, and gunners get -2 to hit until the start of my next turn.
Oh yeah, but nobody's shooting. So
Yeah, so it's guilt free.
nice. And then that also brings you up, right?
Yeah,
Oh, no,
yeah,
it's just,
yeah.
No, it doesn't. That's a different thing.
No, it doesn't.
So
Yeah,
you're just gonna-
24.
24 on the barrel roll. All right. And then he's got to roll insight, right?
Yeah.
26.
Damn it. All right.
So,
Wait. No, I didn't add my +5.
So
That was
29?
a 29, actually.
Okay, so yeah, this guy's a great pilot, but you're just built different with the +5. So
Yeah.
you're cooking.
I almost forgot that.
And then he is going to try to slip sideways while turning.
Canonically, Pawn is just giving directions right now, going left, right.
Yes. So
He can barely see. He's just like yelling random.
He's gonna try to drift turn on you to shoot to like hit you from the side. So your barrel roll, he's gonna try to like drift turn and then
Okay.
shoot you in the side of the ship.
Wait
So,
a second. What did he roll for that?
he
Insight?
failed. 26.
Well, what? 26, and I rolled a 29. Okay. Because there was a by 5 or more condition on the barrel roll, but that's
Yeah.
fine.
Bet.
Okay.
This Navy pilot's like, damn, this guy's good. Like, yeah.
26 on insight. Just going to go ahead and tell you.
26. Okay, you pass. That means he fails to execute the drift turn. If you fail the check, the enemy target gets +3 on all targeting checks. You don't have a target. Your targeting system was destroyed, and you guys did not buy a replacement. You cannot move the turn. Must move its full distance in a straight line. So it tries to drift turn. He's gonna try to drift turn on you, but you just barrel roll, and he has to stay moving in a straight line. So you're still tailing, which means it's now time for PowerPoint redistribution. So Rennick, you have 2 points. Pietro needs to find a way to give you 1 more.
No, he
Oh, no, you
should
have
have
3.
all 3.
Yeah, he has.
So I'm gonna move 1 from his back into the railgun.
Well, he already had 1, so if you gave him 3, that means he had 4. So you can move 2 points. So you move 1 into the railgun, so that way, after this cycle, it'll fire faster. And then, what is your last point? Where do you want to put your last point? Because you have an extra point that you can move on Rennick.
Probably the chromatic orb cannon. Right?
Okay, bet. So you're going to move it to the chromatic orb. Yeah, so now the chromatic orb cannon will start charging again. So as that happens, it is now Rennick. You can shoot.
Kachiga.
Roll it.
Awesome, baby. Natural 17.
That hits.
So, yeah. All right. And am I just doing normal shatter damage?
Yep, 3d8.
All right. Perfect.
Does it do bonus damage?
Nope.
Since it's a structure? What a ship count?
My gosh, we're looking good here. 20 thunder.
Ooh. Oh, that's fucking amazing, actually. Holy shit.
I just like high rolled the whole thing.
20.
Yeah,
Thunder?
yeah, baby.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah,
Zero
baby.
Hole, zero hole pen. So,
What?
yeah, you can do damage with it, but you need to roll 22 or higher.
Oh, father.
So with that, it is now. What maneuver do you want to do? Or Ahab, what maneuver do you want to do?
All our guns are.
You're still zeroed in.
Yeah.
But he fired, he hit, but it didn't do damage. So
Hell. Okay, our guns are firing this turn now, right?
next turn. The shatter
Next
cannon fired this turn, but you're already zeroed in on him because he was not able to break it.
Okay, I'm already zeroed in. Okay, I mean, not much.
Actually, I'll have moved Molly into the chromatic orb cannon as well.
Okay, bet. So that next turn they'll be able to fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have much I can do. I mean, we're tailing him, which is,
You can just barrel roll again.
Yeah, since we ain't got nobody shooting until the next turn. Yeah.
Well, you did have
Barrel
Javen.
roll.
Actually, no. Javen was shooting this turn, so yeah, you probably don't want to do that.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll just fly straight.
You know what? Why don't we just say zero in can stack?
Zero in can stack.
Let's say for this combat, we're gonna say zero in can stack. You're still zeroed in once. Zero in again. It'll give +2.
Okay.
We'll do that for now. We'll figure out.
Does that? Okay. We'll have to see whether that would be like. Does it have to be sequential or not?
Well, it has to be. You already are maintaining a zero in. So like he tried to do a maneuver, he failed. You're still zeroed in. So
Okay. So I roll again.
Yeah, sleight of hand versus insight.
Oh, that's not a great roll. 21.
He fails. He rolled a 17.
Oh. Huh.
So now I guess everyone has.
Wait, no. Wait, I keep on forgetting the +5. That was actually a 26.
Just add +5 to your insight stat. Just add or sleight of hand stat. Just add +5 to your sleight of hand stat.
It won't let me do it on this app. On the app I use.
Okay.
I'll just do better to remember. So now we had the +2 since it stacks.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Javen
Okay.
So Javen still hit. Now he's just gonna try to break free, and he's gonna try to do the exact same thing he did last time. But because now all his weapons are charged, and he needs to try to. Or no, he's gonna try to break check you.
Okay. 11 plus 10 is 21.
On insight.
Yeah, on my insight.
Okay. And what does this do again? Let me just look at this. Rapid deceleration. You said you rolled a 21? Roll again.
Yeah.
21.
Dang. 19.
He rolled a 23. So, okay. Requires sleight of hand check versus enemy pilot's insight check. On a success, the ship gains +2 AC against all range. No, that's barrel roll. When using this maneuver, the ship's movement speed is halved for the turn. On the failed check, it also halves the AC for the ship for that on that turn. Requires sleight of hand check. Okay, you now are tailing them and have +1. So he's tailing you now. So he's gonna break back, and he's gonna shoot you with a guiding bolt.
That puts him in range of our swivel
cannon, yes.
Rifle, right?
Yes. And Damien can take a shot because he'd just be readying it. But he's so I'll actually roll for Damien here real quick. Damien actually rolled nat 3, so he's gonna miss, unfortunately. And then this guy's gonna roll on the guiding bolt A 13 to hit, that'll miss. And then on the Eldritch Blast, a nat 20 on the first one, and a nat 4 on the second one. So he is going to hit you with one Eldritch Blast. It is going to do 16 damage and hit you for 1 hull pen. So you're not
Alright, we're sitting at 3 hull pens so far.
3 hull pens, yep. But now the railgun can fire. So what do you want to do? For first, what points do we want to move? Second, what do we want to do for the railgun? Or for the maneuver?
So
we are going...
I need to keep 5 in the railgun for it to be able to reload and
swivel.
And swivel. So it'll be 2 turns instead of... Or,
3.
sorry, 1 turn instead of 3.
Yeah. So it'll be every other turn instead of every 1 turn, 2 turns, and then instead of every 3 turns.
Okay.
Yeah.
Great. Then I will. Chromatic Orb charges this turn, right?
Yeah.
So I'll move Molly into the Shatter Cannon.
So that way the Shatter Cannon can be recharged next turn. If you
Yeah.
So right now the Shatter Cannon just fired. It'll now have 2 points. The Chromatic Orb had 2 points. It'll now have 1 point still going into it, which will give it the 3rd point that it needs to charge. And then the Railgun will be fully charged. So the Railgun can fire this turn. That means Chromatic Orb and Shatter, Chromatic Orb can fire this turn. Shatter will be able to fire again next turn.
Great. That's the plan.
Okay, great. And then what are we doing? Your guns are front... I mean, the Railgun can shoot at any point, but the Chromatic Orb gun is front-facing only. What do you want to do?
Yeah. Okay, we got +2 to zero in, right?
Yeah.
I guess if I want all of our guns.
Oh no, you don't have +2. He broke 0 in by drift checking you.
Okay. So I guess I'm gonna try a rapid deceleration as well.
He's breaking. You're gonna try to break too. Like you just react a little bit slower than him. So go ahead and roll for it. Sleight of hand.
All right. Plus an additional 5. Looking at 34.
Yeah, that passes. That checks out. Pietro, also, did you want to cast Bless so that Zadicus has extra D4 on his to hit?
Yeah, I'll have Boris run through the ship, touch Zadicus, Rennick, and Damien, and get them all.
Perfect. Awesome. So that means Damien will be able to shoot, or not Damien. It was Heron last turn. Damien will be able to shoot for this turn. So Damien will be able to shoot, and so will Zadicus. So Zadicus.
Oh, then Heron, not Damien. My bad.
Sorry, Heron shot last turn. Damien's on the Chromatic Orb gun. Heron is on the Swivel gun. So
okay, whoever is shooting this turn, I want them to have blast.
That's Damien. Yes, you're right. You're sorry. I said Damien last turn. It was Heron.
So all forward-facing weapons have a +1 to hit.
And a plus a D4. With the plus D4, Damien will actually hit. Zadicus, are you ready to shoot?
Yep.
Okay. Roll to hit. You add +6 and a D4.
Bruh. 16, 17. 17.
With adding a D4 as well?
Yeah, I got a 1 on it.
Isn't his AC reduced because he decelerated?
Let me look.
Did you just...
Let's see, when using this maneuver...
Ship's movement speed is half for the turn. On a failed check, this also has the AC. So he moves half, but technically he still has the AC for this turn. So his AC is not reduced, unless he fails.
Rook fucked up and didn't insight him well. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, exactly.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
So his AC is not reduced, and neither is y'all's because you guys also passed. So
I wish I could pass every insight check.
Unfortunately, not. So miss, and then Damien is gonna hit, and I'll roll the d8s here. 3d8. He doesn't do any hull pens, and then we'll go to the next turn. Okay. This guy's gonna try to. You guys just break checked. You're behind him now. He's gonna try to pivot turn on you, or bank turn on you. Go
Wait,
ahead.
doesn't Giannis also get to do it this turn?
Giannis could throw a missile, but he doesn't have any missiles that can actually damage this thing. All your missiles are cluster missiles, so they're effective against light armor targets. You have one like torpedo. You have 3 torpedoes you stole off of like a scavenger ship that are like kind of bum ass torpedoes. But yeah, you don't have any like heavy pen weaponry. So he's gonna try to roll. Go ahead and roll an insight check for me. Since he's gonna try to drift turn on you.
25.
Sleight of hand. He rolls a 19. So he cannot attack this turn. Javen, go ahead and roll to hit. And roll. You want to roll to 0 in, Ahab?
Yeah, I'll roll to 0 in.
You still have the +1 from the tailing.
Rocket clusters that we have.
28.
So
Natural 20, baby.
Nat 20 and 28. Okay, so the demigod rocket clusters do 1d6 plus 10. This guy's armor quotient is 22. So you would need a critical to be able to damage him.
Okay.
And you need a critical and roll double 6s. Javen, go ahead and roll. You had nat 20, so 6d8 for me.
Whoops. Yeah, that's right. So that's going to be 22 total.
On 6d8?
Yeah.
That just hull pens him? Barely. But go ahead and roll a d100 for me. Let's see what you damage on him.
33.
33. And you guys are tailing right now?
Yeah.
Critical tables. 33 is double hull pen. So you do 2 of 5 hull pens on him with that critical. So you hit him.
All right.
And he is not half HP, but he's close. All right, it is now his turn again. You zeroed in. He is going to try to break check you. Just because that's the best thing to do in this situation. So go ahead and roll an insight check.
18.
He rolled 14. He fails. So you're still on him. Okay, you guys' turn. What would you like to do, Zadicus? Or not Zadicus, Ahab first. Or Pietro. So, Rennick fired, sorry. You wanted to just... Do you want to... Again, I'm trying to... What do you want to do for the cycling on the points?
Well, I gotta keep 5 in the railgun, so we can fire it. In after not this turn, but next turn.
Oh wait, did I say that he tried to pivot on you, or he tried to
break check?
And he failed, so that means his armor class is halved.
Okay. Okay.
So,
all right,
what you want to do, Pietro? You said you got to keep 5 in there. Do you want to? I mean, at this point, you can, since you're not trying to engage shields, and you're not, unless you're trying to speed up, you can just keep cycling between the chromatic orb gun and the shatter gun to keep them in the same cycle. If you're not trying to engage
chromatic orb had 1 in it this turn, last turn, right? So I'll uber charge it, or I'll just give it 2. It'll be ready to fire this turn.
Okay.
And then
you just say uber charge.
Okay, so I have 6 in thrusters, 5 in railgun, so that's 11 of 14. If I have 2 in chromatic orb, that's 12, so I have 2 more. I'll just put that into the shatter cannon, so it'll be half charge, and I can move 1 over, so it'll be full charge next turn.
All right, bet. Awesome. So he's halved AC, which means his AC is now, he had 22, so he's now at, it's halves the movement AC. So it's from 22, he had 11, or 20, he has -6, so he's going to have 16. All right, so, yeah, that's going to give Damien a shot, and then also you, Zadicus, a shot, and go ahead and roll for 0 in first Ahab?
0 in. Looking at a 23. Wait, no,
Pass.
28.
Yeah, you pass. So you're gonna have +3. So Zadicus, now you have another railgun shot. It's 16 AC, D20 plus 8 because you have 0 in plus the tailing 0 in twice plus the tailing condition.
Oh my
And a
god.
D4 and a D4 and a D4. So you've got to roll a. If you roll a D4, you roll a 4. You just got to roll a 4 or higher.
If you miss this,
Let's
Zadicus, you're
go.
off the railgun.
Let's wait. I had to roll a D4. Wait, what did you say I had to roll?
You have to roll an 8 or higher on a D20 plus a D4.
Yeah, I got 8.
The blessed made him get an 8. Thank
Yes.
fucking God that you actually
Congratulations, you are doing the bare minimum.
Hey bro. Hey bro, listen, man. I can't control the damn dice bot, man. I don't know what to tell you, man.
You know what?
I got max dick.
Okay.
No,
Wait. It's not over. It's not over. The piercing weapon, you hit him, but you can pierce through the ship if you roll. You get to roll on another attack. So you roll again, and that will be so that you can do double hole pen. So go ahead and roll another attack. It's the same D20 plus 8 plus a D8.
Oh man.
Plus a D4, you mean?
Or plus a D4. I mean, yeah.
Brother.
All right. Well, you still do one hole pen, so go ahead and roll damage.
How?
Stupid as fuck. What the?
Go ahead. So Zadicus, your damage is. I mean, he should do one whole pen. The damage is 4d10 plus
3d8.
4 plus 3d8. 4d10 plus 3d8.
Not bad on the damage.
45 total.
Wow. 45 total? His max is 66. 66 would have been instant demo. But yeah, you do one whole pen. So he's now at blah blah blah. So he's now at. Oh right, and I need to calculate this in.
2
He's
left,
now
right?
at 2 HP, but that also means that every divisible by 5. Sorry. For you guys, it's every 3 whole pens. For Shem, it's every 2 whole pens. For this guy, it's every 1 whole pen. His crit range increases by 1. So 18's an up crit. Or no, 20 crit, 19, 18. 17's an up crit now. Just so y'all know. Alright. So y'all do critical damage on 17 and up. Okie dokie. Alright. It is now his turn. He's going to try to pivot on you. Because you're behind him. Go ahead and roll insight for me.
Okay, insight. 21.
He rolled a 22.
Damn it.
So he is going to break the stacked mods you have. And he's going to roll to hit with his Eldritch Blast. 13 is going to miss. 22 is going to hit. And then the Guiding Bolt, nat 20 on the Guiding Bolt.
Wait, he pivoted on us. He just turned to face us?
Well, no, he's going to turn. He does the bank turn. So he's now shooting your side.
Okay.
He's shooting the side of your ship. So, on the Eldritch Blast, that is a 5. That does not hole penetrate. So no hole pen on the... He hits you with the Eldritch Blast, but he doesn't do anything. And then 8d6 is 31, so he will get 1 hole pen on the Guiding Bolt. And let's see if he does any critical... When he does critical damage, he's beside. 55... Ooh, thruster damage.
Well, that's not good.
And then it's 7 plus whatever. So your thrusters are going to sustain 33% damage, which is going to knock you from... You knock your top speed down 2 that you can put in. So you can only put in 4 power points in now. So you're 33% damage. And you're 1 to 4. All right. What do you want to do now? Rook.
Well, he's beside us now, and I want to turn and get behind him again.
Okay, yeah, you can just do the same thing, the maneuver he just did. Go ahead and roll.
Yeah. Which was the drift turn, was it?
Drift turn, yeah. He nat 1, so you're going to succeed.
Okay, yeah. Well, unless I nat 1. Let's see.
Yeah.
I rolled a 3, so I still succeed.
All right. So with that, Pietro, I'm assuming you're going to cycle. The Shattergun's ready to go, so you're going to cycle 2 points out of the 2 points you had in the Shattergun out into the Chromatic Orb Gun, so the Chromatic Orb Gun will be ready to go next turn.
Yep.
All attacks gain a +1 to hit.
Javen, roll to hit. His AC is 22. You have
All
+1.
right.
But the critical range
is 18 to 20 or 17 to 20.
Yeah.
On the die.
Dang it! Wait, dang it, 17.
Total 17 or
Total 17.
Yeah, that'll miss. All right.
Are you adding? Are we adding half proficiencies, guys? Too. Just making sure.
I said after this one.
No.
Oh,
yeah,
after
no.
this. Damn it.
But even 17 plus 2 wouldn't, or plus 1 wouldn't affect. So he has 22 AC. No, makes sense. All right. So he's gonna try to break check you. Roll insight check. He rolled a 16. Inside of
All right. So I just got to roll a 6 or higher. I rolled a 12, so that's 22.
Okay, so you're still good. It is now your turn. What do you want to do?
All right, we got a lot of guns going off this time, right?
You have 2 guns. You have Chromatic Orb, and you have
the railgun. His AC is halved now because he failed the break check.
Yeah.
So
no. He didn't try to break. Did he try to break check you last turn?
Yeah, you said he tried to break check.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
So we have the +1 from the drift turn.
Okay.
He's half AC. I am going to 0 in.
Go ahead, roll.
For a total of 35.
Okay, there's no way he can even pass that, so you're good. All right. Zadicus. You need a 5 or higher. Or no, not a 5. You need, on the die, a 9 or higher. And you have Bless. Roll.
And you have a +2 to hit, right?
Well, yeah. Well, no, I'm just saying. Bless plus the dice needs to be at least a 9. Because he has +7 to hit. So, Zadicus, go ahead and roll to hit for me.
Okay. I went to piss. Let's roll.
Thank you for letting the class know.
Anytime.
Appreciate it.
14.
14. Okay, great. Perfect. So now go ahead and roll another attack roll for me, by the way. So go ahead and roll another d20 for me.
18.
Critical. So the way piercing works is if either attack is a critical, that counts as one attack. So the entire attack is a critical. So go ahead. Also, are you tailing? Well, it doesn't matter because you didn't critical on both. So go ahead and roll 68.
I mean, we are tailing because he tried to break check.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. You have to critical both. The way that tailing works with piercing weapons...
Did you not just say that critically on one, if it's a piercing weapon, means you critical on both?
It means that you both are accounted as critical damage, is the way that means. So basically, it just means that... Sorry, I didn't explain that correctly. It means that the way the whole pen works, it'll count for both. Really, all it means is that the internal system is going to take full critical damage, whatever he hits. And then if he does roll in the critical range for both, then he can continue to roll if he's tailing and continue to get potentially more criticals. But he does still get to roll once on the table. So go ahead and you got 68. Go ahead and roll 8d10 plus 8d10 for me. Also, this will probably just be instant destruction because you're going to do Not 8d10, 6d10, please. 68 plus 8d10. That's what you roll for damage.
You said what?
And you 6d8 plus 8d10.
Right. 68.
Oh wait, yeah, 8d10. You're right. I'm
Like,
tripping.
what?
I'm tripping. So you did 83 damage. Okay. Go ahead and just roll the D100 for me, just so I can see what you would have destroyed. But it doesn't matter. But just roll it for me if you don't mind.
I hate Dice Maiden so much. Is there not another dice, but
19 isn't too bad. I mean, he doesn't have a shield generator, so it would have just been double hull pen. But it doesn't
So
matter
it's
because
double hull pen on top of double hull pen.
yes, that's actually how that works. Is that if you double hull pen on a piercing thing, then it's quad. So,
Oh my god.
Yeah, so if you critical and then double, it's technically quads because it just means like you hit a weak point and you like got double the amount of destruction on the ship. So yeah. And then if you technically could do like 6 hull pens, because if you go roll 2 criticals, if both were critical, then you'd roll the D100 twice. So it counts as critical in 2 systems. With the straight through piercing. Anyway. So, but he only has 44 on his total hit point quotient left, and you just did 83 damage. So what's gonna happen is Zadicus misses once, twice, finally dings this guy. It kind of glances off and just kind of like takes off some armor. And then you are going to just shoot straight center mass on the 4th shot. It's going to hit this thing and snap it in half as fire and cinders will rain down from the sky. It'll explode as the steel falls to earth below down into the canyon.
I think I'm starting to get the hang of this.
About fucking time, Zadicus. Good
No,
job.
I already subtracted the railgun ammo.
It should be a total of 6 because he shot 4 times this combat.
Oh, 4 times. Well, we had 11.
No, you had 11 swivel rifle ammo.
Oh.
You had 10 railgun ammo. So you have 6.
Wait, yeah.
All right. So, with that said, that combat concludes, and you guys are now in the skies above Bernador, clearing out the airspace. And I'm going to text Dylan and say he lost. They destroyed a gunship and a javelin. So his ordnance is reduced by a gunship and a javelin. But you guys did sustain 4 hull pens, I believe. So you guys are at and thruster damage. So y'all are
not amazing.
Slower and have suffered some. You guys are at 70% hull integrity right now.
I'll just sigh as I'm checking the systems on the dash. Alright. Good job, everyone. Made it through that shit. Took some damage though, so let's try to be careful. Good job, everyone.
To say to Pietro, outstanding work. Shooting down Farron fighters is no small feat. I don't think this ship has never killed a Farron ship before, or never killed a Farron fighter before. At least not that I've seen.
She talking to me?
Yeah, she's talking to you, yeah. Because you're inside you're the cockpit, you're in the cockpit, you're in the control systems, yeah.
I'm gonna say, well, be prepared for many more.
London's gonna walk up and clap you on the back, Giannis, and be like, "What a shot! That was... You took it out in a single hit!"
I like brush off, yeah, it was pretty cool.
Bro, you were supposed to be engaged in this whole fight. You instantly end the one enemy that you can do damage to, in one shot, opening. And you're just like, okay, well, I guess there's nothing. My job here is done, guys. So.
Giannis shows up, one shots for victory, does not elaborate, leaves the fight.
Yeah.
That's how it's done. That's how it's done. Is that how it was like in Milwaukee?
Oh yeah.
And again, I'm gonna look back over these rules. We're gonna have to make some adjustments, and I'll send you guys a list of all the adjustments made. I might increase you guys' total power budget and address the engines. But we'll go ahead and talk about that later. So, with that said, yes. You guys are now in the air above Bernador. What are you guys trying to do?
Well, we were heading towards one of the poles, right?
Well, you said just go down towards the South Pole and then cut upwards, so that, like, just to make sure they didn't see you enter the planet, essentially.
Yeah.
You guys are up here. So.
I mean, I suppose we gotta find a place to land and get stock of the situation. Figure out where we're going.
Can I insight Molly?
Yeah, go ahead. What do you want to insight her for?
Where's the platonic?
Because now that Zadicus has said something, I'm like, dirty 20.
Real platonic.
No, she's
okay.
She's like
Sometimes
just talks to you because you're the main person she can talk to. She can't talk to the speakers now, but like she's a ghost. She's just been on the ship.
Big
Do
dog.
not let Zadicus infect you like this, bro. You're better than that.
Experiences female kindness once. I think she likes me.
We're not doing a ghost romance novel. We're not doing that.
Why not? That sounds awesome.
We'll do it if you. That's on your turn. You gotta start it. She's not coming on to you. That's your call. If you want to do ghost romance novel,
I potentially have a boyfriend somewhere, so if he's dead, maybe we'll see. I don't know.
We'll address that'll have to happen later. We'll have to address that. But we'll actually yeah, when we get to your arc, I guess I don't know how long you're gonna have to figure that. It'll be until you figure that out.
It'll be years, but yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, so no ghost romance novel for now.
Great.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Carrying on.
Mm-hmm.
You have trees beneath you guys, so you guys want to take stock of the situation. Find and take stock is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll perception for me.
Alright. I got a 22.
22. You see what appears to be chugging all my drinks tonight. What appears to be a gap in the trees beneath you. Or not beneath you, a forest beneath you, and you can see a single peel of smoke curling up front.
Alright, then. Maybe civilization, or maybe some of this burning nation that Trogdor always talks about. I'm gonna take us in for a landing. I'll hop on the intercom. Alright, everyone. Come in for a landing. Take stock of the situation. No idea what's gonna be down here, so load up, lock in, and let's fucking go.
And as you guys soar towards this open space, you see below you a village. One of the houses burning and on fire, the other's still intact. As you see an active raid going on beneath you. Villagers and townspeople dressed in basically simple peasant attire, like medieval peasant attire, running for their lives, picking up children, running, trying to get to the edge of the woods. This is just a clearing, a very large clearing in the middle of the forest where it looks like farms and crops are being grown. As you see what looks to be 12 Aarakocra flying down, some landing, pouncing on these men, women, and children, starting to rip them to pieces beneath you guys. As you guys are beginning to you guys fly, decelerating down over this wheat field.
Ah, fucking bastards. Damn it. They're already fucking eating people.
What do I want to do?
Let's see, we can't really strafe the place because that's high risk of casualties. That's high risk casualties.
Uh-huh.
How many of them are there? Like 12?
12, yeah.
Yeah. This is gonna. Any physical engagement's one gonna alert them quicker that a group of their guys is not returning,
You'd also just shot down 2 of their ships.
which is also
So-
gonna put more of an alert on them.
Also, they see your ship. These guys, like, you guys are flying.
I'm not
like,
referring
they
to the
see-
12. I'm referring to
Oh.
home base. We're gonna
Oh.
drain our resources if we go try to get into the scrap.
Yeah, what do y'all want to do?
I'm
All
saying
right,
this
I'm
in
gonna-
character.
I'm gonna fucking like do a sharp drift turn and just do a really quick landing on the edge of the clearing, like a ramp facing the fight.
Okay, insight check no, sleight of hand roll for me.
Can we use any of our ship weaponry on these people?
You can. But they are like engaging the civilians, so you would risk injuring the civilians, but you can if you want to.
I rolled a 26 on the sleight of hand.
So as you're about to bank turn, does anyone want to try to take a shot at these guys?
Yeah, if the 12 see us, then no survivors need to be alive.
Use the rail cannon. I'm sure that'll be great.
I'm currently
That's a
mounted
waste.
on the shatter cannon.
Zach, you want to try to railgun one of these guys and waste the ammo, or I mean, it'll probably kill them. So like, there is that.
No. We should use something that's an arcane charge.
Yeah. So,
So-
Damien will try to take a shot with the chromatic orb gun on one of them.
Yeah, and I mean,
That's
you
a nat
could-
20.
you could use
On
the
the-
shatter cannon, right?
Shatter cannon.
That's what I've been saying. And I just
Yeah,
rolled a nat
so-
20.
So it'll actually. I had you roll critical damage with the other one. Technically, the AOE stuff is not supposed to do critical damage, but it's only supposed to do. It does AOE damage, and also these are like normal troops. So yeah, just go ahead and roll 3d8 for me. You do hit, obviously. And I'll say you can hit like 3 of them with this that are the highest
Wow.
up with a nat 20, and you won't hit any villagers with a nat 20. And then Damien on his int check or his int roll to attack will roll a dirty 20 and hit one of them with a chromatic orb gun blast
What is that?
and deal 11 damage. What does the shatter gun do?
I'm only doing rolling the normal numbers, right?
Yeah, just 3d8.
Okay, 11.
Okay, and then they're all gonna save against it because they're actually people. And I'm just gonna say it has like a DC 15 save or something like that. One of them will succeed, 2 will fail. 11. 5. Cool. So y'all shoot, and that definitely stirs them up as you're gonna see them turn. And I posted an art chat, by the way, the picture of what the Pearl Talon Ravage look like as you guys engage this raiding party as the ship lands. Everyone roll initiative for me. Now you all get to fight.
Woo! All right.
Alright. Let me take Mari off of this, by the way. She's not here. Let me take Rabal off as well. He's not here. Alright.
Question.
20... Yeah, go ahead.
How many rounds of bless do those 3 still have?
I'll say 3.
Great, that's enough.
So remember, you guys have bless. All right. So 25 to 20.
28.
21.
Or no, 27. My bad.
Okay.
Yeah, 28. I was like, oh, that's crazy.
Just wait until I get alert.
Okay, 15 to 20.
15.
Oh, that's crazy.
Hey. But your dex is probably more than mine.
Twinsies.
And then, what was yours, Jonah?
I think it's a 5. Yeah.
Arena's last. Oh, I gotta put Birdie in here. I didn't actually make a sheet for Birdie yet. I need to. Birdie rolled nat 20, so she'll have like +2, so she'll be like right here. All right. Heron's turn first. He's gonna run out the back, whip out the
He
blicky.
got
'cause
higher
nobody's
than me?
rich. He rolled a 30.
Whoa, okay. I didn't know your game. I didn't know your game, Heron.
Yeah, fair enough. He'll whip out the blicky and he'll roll a nat 19 to hit for a 27. As he runs up, and he'll do 14 damage to one of the closest ones, who's one of the more wounded ones, and bloody him with the wait, can he shoot twice or only once? You can shoot twice, right? Yeah, he can shoot twice. So he's gonna shoot again, and deal another hit again, and deal another 16, and he's gonna kill this one guy that was hit by the shatter gun. So he's gonna drop one. All right, Rook, your turn.
All right. Oh, excuse me. Hunter's mark on the healthiest looking one, I suppose.
Mhm.
The healthiest and strongest looking one, if
Yeah, okay.
that's a difference.
Sure.
And 3 attacks for 6 rolls. Sharpshooter on 3 of them.
Yep.
All right. So 27 on the first one. Wait, no, 27 minus 5. That'd be 22.
Hits.
All right, that was my sharpshooter. Second attack is a 16 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. Third attack is a nat 20. Fourth attack is a nat 19.
Let's start with the first 2 attacks and roll the damage.
Okay. So one was a regular, one was a crit on that, right?
No, that was the second 2 attacks. So the first 2 attacks should be 2d10 plus 2d6 plus 10.
Okay, yeah. 2d10 plus 2d6 plus 10. Yeah. Uh, 52 damage.
On 2d6 plus 2d10.
Oh, I rolled 2d20. My bad. I accidentally rolled the d20. I was like, whoa, wait a second.
I was like, your max is like 42. I'm like, what?
I'm power gaming so hard, I'm breaking the numbers. Alright, let me try that again. Okay, 23 damage.
Okay, he's still alive. Now roll the next 2 attacks, so that'll be 3d10 plus 3d6 plus 10. He's blind, by the way. First attack.
10 plus 3d6 plus 10. Another 26 damage.
And he's dead.
And this last attack is going to be the Dread Ambusher attack. And Sharpshooter as well, and with my sneak attack on it.
Yep.
Alright, 24 or 19, I mean.
To hit.
And then the second one isn't a sharpshooter, so that's a 26 total.
Both hit. You hit with every
All right.
attack.
All right, so that's slash roll slash roll. That's 2d10 plus 3d6 plus 1d8 plus 10.
Are you taking one of the wounded ones or one of the more healthy ones?
Another one of the. I'll attack a wounded one with this one for a total of 30 damage.
30 damage. All right, let's attack the next one that was next closest to the one that Heron killed.
Yeah.
And he is not dead. He's bloodied, but not dead with 30 damage.
Okay. Oh, wait. Calculated the damage wrong. Subtract 2 of those d6s from that. Give them back 5 health, because that's from a hunter's mark. It's not moved over.
Okay, yeah. 5.
So give them back 5 health. I'll take the 1 roll for that for my B.
All right, all good there. All right, that's the end of that guy's turn. It is now Birdie's turn. She is going to charge off the ship and dash towards one of them as she transforms into a dire wolf, one of the ones that's on the ground, as she will be able to get up next to one of them on her turn. All right, it is now Pietro, your turn. There are some in the air, there are some in the ground. The closest ones on the ground are about... Actually, I'll say that she's able to run up and attack one. I'll say that you guys landed close enough that the closest ones on the ground are about 40 feet away. So she'll roll to hit. Let me pull up the direwolf stat block real quick. Now these guys are already fighting, so I'll say they already have rage up.
Oh, they're barbarians? Oh.
So she'll roll to hit, no advantage. She rolls a 19, that'll hit. 11 damage, so it'll be 6 damage, or 5 damage to the one, to just one of the ones on the ground. All right, and then it'll roll to try to make a strength save, not to be knocked prone. 24, that'll succeed. All right, it is now Pietro, your turn.
Great. Their barbarians probably have okay dex and advantage, so I'm not casting Fairy Fire. Instead, I'm going to cast I'm a twin cast hold person on 2 that are like about to hit someone. Like attack a civilian.
You want to attack? You could. Okay, so you could do 2 that are on the ground that are attacking civilians. You could also have them hold person on 2 that are in the air, which would cause them to fall and take damage.
Doesn't taking damage provoke a save?
Nope.
Oh.
It's just the end of their turn.
Are there any above the ones that are about to attack civilians?
Sure, yeah. Just the civilians on the ground. So the ones that are actively about to attack civilians would be also on the ground.
Could I target 2 above them and hopefully they fall onto the 2 that are about to attack someone?
Roll 2 luck rolls for me. Or that's if they fail, the wisdom save. First one, 13, that'll fail.
Mm-hmm.
Second one, 21, that'll succeed. So one of them fails.
So regards it.
Okay.
Give
that's a 20, so that'll probably still succeed. And then who will give the advantage to?
Who's going after me? Hold on.
Lendon, Zadicus, and Rennick are all going after you before the Pearl Talons.
I'll give it to Sunny.
Perfect. So, Sunny will take the advantage, and then go ahead and roll the luck roll for me.
74.
I'll allow it. So he'll fall 30 feet onto his buddy, but I will say it halves the damage, and they'll both take half of the 3d6 instead of one of them taking full. So they will take that much. Okay, so but one of them is one of those paralyzed. Yeah, I rolled.
Right.
Or do you want to roll it? Yeah, go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll.
Oh well, what'd you roll?
I rolled 12.
That's fine.
That's 6 and 6.
Yeah.
All right. But they're both prone. So you do knock 2 of them down. One of them's prone and paralyzed. The other one's just prone. All
And
right.
the paralyzed one is on top of him.
Yes, that too. That is accurate. Sunny, it is now his turn. He is going to make 4 attacks, one with advantage. So the first one with advantage is going to be a nat 19 to hit on the second roll, which is a critical. Second one is going to be a 15 to hit, which will hit. So he'll attack one of them twice with 3d10. Does 20 damage on 3d10 force damage. He's attacking one of the healthy ones. It's going to bloody him instantly, and then he'll make an addition 2 attacks. First attack will miss. Second attack will hit. Oh, actually, he gets an additional 15. So that's 10. And his third attack will do 11 damage. And he will kill one. He'll shoot one down. Pew, 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 pew! Lendon's turn. Lots of stuff going on. All right, Lendon is going to make 2 attacks. First attack is a 19 to hit. Oh, no, he's 4 attacks because he has the carbine. So 19 to hit will hit. 22 to hit will hit. 8 to hit will miss. 21 to hit will hit. So he's going to attack one of these guys 3 times. 1, 3, 13 damage. To 1 of the healthy ones. All right, and you're just going to shoot 13 damage. Zadicus, your turn. If you're here.
I'm gonna. How far away am I from people?
You're 40 feet away from the closest enemy.
40 feet away. I'll move up 30, spawn the echo, and then attack.
Roll to hit twice.
Okay, 15 plus 8 and 17 plus 8.
Hits.
Let's roll 1d8. I'm gonna re-roll that. 1d8. Alright, so let's roll 1d4, right? Oh wait, no, because I don't use a bonus action. Yeah. All right. Plus 10 and 7 plus 6 plus 10. 23.
23 to attack the closest one. The
Um,
closest one.
Well, I mean, I guess I'll get. I'll probably attack the one that's the weakest.
Attack the one that's weakest? Okay, great. So you're going to run up. You do 23 damage. What was the first attack? How much damage did you do on the first?
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12.
Okay, so 12, and then the second one would have been 11.
Yes.
So the first one, you're going to run up and you're going to hit him once. It's the one that Birdie bit. You stab him once, you draw the sword out, and you cut him down on the second attack.
Cool.
As he falls, as the hawk screams out in agony as he falls. And that's the end of your turn, I'm assuming. Rennick?
Yeah.
All right, so I'm going to be trying to kind of duck out of the ship, and I'm basically going to try to fire from the ship.
Uh-huh.
And I'm going to go 2 shots, and then I'm going to go, like, actually walk back into the cover.
Okay,
after
go
I
ahead and roll
fire.
ahead.
All right. That's going to be a 21 to hit.
Hits. Second attack.
Perfect. And I'll go ahead and roll the accuracy before I roll the damage. And second attack, I'm going to try power.
Okay, go ahead.
That's a nat 1. I'm going to go ahead and roll the damage of that first attack.
Then go ahead and roll a d8 for me.
Oh, rip.
Team damage on a power attack is insane work.
Should it be a guaranteed to hit?
That's 17 damage on the first attack.
Oh, nice. So, are you attacking one of the healthiest ones, or are you attacking like one of the more wounded
No.
ones?
I'm trying to pick off.
Okay, so you attack the most wounded one. He's still up. What's the? Go ahead and roll a d8 for me.
D8 is 7.
Roll a luck roll for me.
Luck roll. 45.
Okay. Roll damage.
Oh no. Oh no. 11.
11 plus 10.
Oh, you're right. Plus 10. 21.
You hit Birdie's dire roll for 21 lightning damage. As she's bloodied from your bug zapper. You hit her, she's gonna howl in pain.
That's
Is that the end of your turn?
Instead of backing up with confidence, I'm just gonna shoot and go, oh.
Ooh, shit.
Wonder who
All
that
right.
was. They,
With that,
guys, they got Birdie.
Aarakocra is gonna swoop down from the sky on the direwolf and with his scimitars drawn, and is going to make 2 attacks as an action.
Alright. Nox, real quick. Can I say that first guy that I shot him non-lethally?
Okay, sure, I guess.
Okay.
Allow us as a weapon. Technically, it's a cantrip carbine, so it's borderline, but
I'll shoot him in the legs or whatever.
I'll say you
I don't
shoot him
know.
in the wings. You can shoot him in the wings.
Okay.
All right. First attack on Birdie's a 7. That's gonna miss. Second attack on Birdie is a 17. That'll hit. And then bonus action attack with his bonus action scimitar will be also a 17 to hit. Or I said 16. Yeah, 17 to hit. Whatever. Second one hits. So it's gonna attack twice. That is going to be a 9 plus 7 is 15. No, 16. So 9, and then it's going to do 1, and then Birdie herself will take 6. All right. And then another one is going to swoop down on Zadicus, and is going to make 3 attacks. Zadicus' first attack is going to be 7 to hit. That'll miss. Second attack is going to be a 16 to hit. Does that hit?
Nope. 17.
Okie dokie. And then the last attack is going to be a bite attack. That is a nat 20 to hit. So it is going to... You're going to see... Well, it's not really a bite attack. This bird is going to attack you twice with the scimitars. It's going to scream. And as it does, it's going to reach out, grab your shoulder, rip a chunk of bleeding flesh off of you, and then scarf it down. And it is going to deal... I gotta roll this. 8 plus 5... 13 damage to you and gain 13 temporary hit points.
Well, shit.
Alright, so that one's going to bite you. So that's 2 that have taken turns. Third one, we'll have another one attack Birdie. It'll fly down. It will bite her first as a bonus action. It'll roll to hit. That'll hit. And it'll bite her for 7 damage and heal 7 or gain 7 temp HP. Mod 7. And then it'll attack her twice with its scimitar. 21, that'll hit. And 11, that'll miss. So she takes 7 damage from the first attack. No, is it 7? And then she's going to take 10 damage from the second attack and go down. And then...
Let me see in direwolf form.
No. She already went down from direwolf and then into her normal form and then went down. So 1, 2, 3 have taken turns. There are
Why would you do
5
that?
left. 5 left. One is going to swoop down and attack Zadakis 3 times. Zadakis, that's a 24 to hit and a 9 to hit. The 24 is going to do 12 damage. And then it's also going to attempt to bite you for a 21 to hit. And you're going to take another 10 damage. Wow. So you take 22 damage. That's crazy work, honestly. It's going to heal 10. And then this next one is going to swoop down and attack Stone. That's a nat 20 to hit on the first scimitar attack. That is going to do...
We gotta destroy his phone. That app is evil.
7 plus 5 is 12 damage to Stone on the first attack. Second attack, 13 to hit will miss. Third attack with the bonus action scimitars, 11 to hit, that'll miss. So 12 damage to Stone. Then it will fly in. One will fly in and attack. So there's 4 left now. One will fly in and attack Rook. 24 to hit on the first attack, Rook. 21 to hit on the second, and then the bite attack is going to be 6 to hit. That's a critical fail. I'll roll a d8. It rolled an 8, so it'll roll again. And it'll roll a 14 to hit. That'll miss, right?
Yeah.
So it'll miss, but it'll hit with 2 scimitar attacks, which will do a total of 13 damage.
All right.
And then one of them is going to fly up to Sunny. There's 2 left after this one. One of them is going to fly up to Sunny and make 3 attacks. 9 to hit will miss. 10 to hit will miss. Bite attack will miss. Another one's going to fly up to Sunny, because that one missed all his attacks. That'll hit. 21 to hit will hit. And a nat 20 on the talons will also hit. So that'll be 8 plus 5 is 13. So 13 damage to the heal, and then that will be plus 26. Well, 37 damage to Sunny is a little bit insane work. And then it'll heal 17, and then there'll be 2 more left. Or no, 1 more left after this one. Mod. 13, I said. And then the last one will also fly up and attack Stone. Because he's holding... Oh, actually, no. The last one will be the one that's paralyzed. It can't take a turn. And actually, one of them should have been under the paralyzed guy and wouldn't be able to attack either. So I'll just say that's the guy that... he wouldn't have been able to attack, so... how much damage did you take Zadakis on... Or, I'll actually say Birdie's still up, because that's the easiest one to do. So the one that was supposed to attack Birdie did not attack her. She'll still be at positive 10 HP.
Right.
So she's still up. All right, cool. Sorry, I forgot about that. Dove's turn. She is going to whip out the Blicky, the lever action rifle. She's going to roll to hit. She's going to roll a 16 to hit. That'll hit. And she's going to roll... Wow. 5 damage. All right. Okay. 5 damage. Okay, and then it will be Giannis, your turn.
Alright, I'll do the thing. I'll rage and then I'll go and hit someone.
Okay, you went up to the closest one. It's 40 feet away. You have 40 feet movement, right?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and roll to hit.
I'll reckless and power. So plus, it's -5 to hit, right? So no,
Yep.
it's plus. That's an 18.
Okay, that'll hit. You're gonna attack the one that's attacking Stone.
Bet. And then second attack is dirty 20. Also power. Or
That
should I
hits.
roll
Go
them
ahead.
separately?
No, that's fine. Go ahead and roll damage.
So it'd be 2d12 plus. That's 26. 2d12 plus 32.
Yes.
That is 15 plus 32, so 47.
Wow. This guy has rage, so he's taking half damage. But he had already taken some damage, and that's just enough to kill him.
Let's go.
You said 47 divided by 2? Yeah, he had 21 HP, and you did 23 damage. That's crazy.
Word. Let's go.
And so that gives you another attack if you want to attack.
I bonus action rage.
Oh, okay, cool. So you're gonna go and you're gonna cut this guy down with 2 attacks.
I dunk on him.
As yeah, you dunk. As he's like flying up, you dunk on the Hawkman. And do you want to try to see if you can bring more over to you?
Yeah, I'll taunt them. I'll point at one, like I'll raise my axe or whatever, and I'll point at him and say, "You're next."
All right, bet. Damien was supposed to go high up, but I forgot to put him on the list for some reason. So it is. I'll put him at the very back. So Yon Ling's turn, and as that guy you taunted is going to scream, enraged. Yon Ling is going to cast. She'll cast Catapult on a rock and send it towards one of the guys. Just towards one of them. Dex save. He'll roll a nat 1.
The fuck is Dwayne Johnson doing here?
That was 16.
Catapult is such a fun spell.
16 damage. I do love that spell. 16 damage, and that'll hit, and it'll do 16 damage, and then it'll be Irina's turn. Irina will run up to the one that's attacking Rook, and is going to make a halberd attack. Actions. 21 to hit. She'll use Divine Smite, and do 12 plus...
Hell yeah.
She'll do 20 total damage on the one that's on Rook. And that's actually, he has 20 health left exactly, so that'll actually instantly kill him.
Irina is helping him up.
Yeah, the one that was attacking you just got killed by Giannis.
Gotcha. It's okay.
So
Irina's dead to me.
It's the only one that she is within range for her to attack. She's slow.
I'm just kidding.
Bro is actually a hater.
I get it. It's all good. It's all good. All right. Next, it's Damien's turn, and one of the ones that's attacking Zadicus, he's just gonna try to shoot with his Cantor Carbine. He's gonna aim and shoot, and 17 will hit. That will do 2d10. 15 plus his sneak attack damage. Sneak attack does, I believe, 5d6, but I'm just trying to find where it actually says it so I can just look to roll it. But if I need to not do that, that's fine. If I need to actually roll 5d6, that's also fine. Yeah, I guess I just need to roll it myself. All right. 15 plus 16 is 31. Radiant damage, and he will pick another one off.
He did 31 radiant damage to me?
Not to you. To one of those that was attacking you.
Oh, his teammate. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a teammate. All right. Heron's turn again. He'll whip out the blicky and he'll attack the most healthy one. First attack is a 21 to hit. That'll hit. Second attack is a critical fail. And the next attack against him will have advantage. He will do 17 damage to the most healthy one. 17 lightning damage. As just bolts are flying everywhere. It is now Rook, your turn.
Not Heron's turn? Oh, did Heron just go, actually?
Yeah, he just went. He did.
Okay. I'll nod to Irina.
There's one bloodied one, and the rest are fairly healthy.
Yeah. I'll nod to Irina, and did Stone have one on him?
The one on Stone has already been killed by Giannis.
Okay. So you're good for now. Yeah, I'll piece up the bloodied one then.
Roll to hit on the first one. First attack.
Yeah. No advantage. Nat 1 on the first bolt. Flat 16 on the second bolt.
Roll damage and then roll a d8.
That is 8 damage on the second bolt, and then
that'll kill it.
Yeah, and then you said a D8.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Okay. 6.
So roll a d4.
A D4. 3.
So what actually happens is, I'll allow it. I'll say it's that. For this instance, I will say that attack hits. If this was a boss fight, I would not. So you lose your weapon. You said 3.
Yeah.
15 feet away from you. Technically, for Eldritch Blast, the second shot should just go off in a random direction. But I'll say that you still hit him, and then your weapon goes you kind of are walking. You trip. You throw your weapon forward 15 feet. You run and you go and you pick it up. All right.
I'll pick it up, and then second attack, I'll target one of the more healthier ones, I suppose.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
No sharpshooter first sharpshooter, second no sharpshooter.
Okay.
21 on the first one, and then a dirty 20 on the second.
Both hit. Roll damage.
So that'll be 2d10 plus 10.
Okay.
Bonus action Hunter's Mark as well. I forgot that.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. So that'll be an additional 2d6.
Mm-hmm.
So 2d10 plus 10, 21. Plus 5 is 26. Plus another 5 is a 32. Or another 6 is a 32.
He is bloodied.
Alright. And then I move forward 15 feet to pick up my gun. I'm going to move the rest of my 15 feet to move back.
Alright, Matt. Birdie's turn. She's going to transform into a dire wolf, run up and bite the one you just attacked.
Get his ass, Birdie!
That'll hit. That will do 10 damage. And even with rage, that will be enough to kill him. She will bite and kill that one. And now it's Pietro, your turn. There's 3 left. One of them is the paralyzed one.
Great. Anyone down?
Nope. Birdie was wounded, but you can't heal her now because she's in wolf form.
Great.
And she's at full health as a wolf.
Anyone in danger? No.
Not particularly.
Okay. I don't need to transport anyone. Don't need to heal anyone.
Yeah.
I'll just upcast sleep, I guess.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
Okay. That becomes...
Is sleep concentration?
No. That is... Oh, nice. 49 HP.
Ooh.
The 2 that were not paralyzed are put to sleep. So the 2 that are not paralyzed are just gonna... I think they're both in front of Zadicus, so I'm just gonna pass out.
I have got you. I'm gonna look at Zadicus and I'm gonna say, I have got you, friend.
Thank you very much. That one kind of took a bite out of me, and it hurt. I'm gonna bite them back.
Sure, bud. Go ahead.
Sunny is going to draw his short sword and is going to run up next to Zadicus and ready the attack action to attack the one that Zadicus attacks and wakes up. And, or actually, no. Sunny's not even going to do that. He's going to run up to the paralyzed one. Before this guy gets a chance to get up, he's going to draw his short sword and he's going to make 2 attacks. 25 to hit. That'll hit. 15 will hit. That'll also hit, and he'll do. He doesn't do a ton of damage, but he will do. Actually, he's actually gonna use his gun, because even at 5 feet, his gun will not have disadvantage. It just won't have advantage. So he'll roll to hit, actually. Hit, miss, hit, miss. So he'll hit twice, but it'll do full damage, and it'll be 4d10. Because he doesn't want to have resist the damage. So he'll do 28 damage, and he'll just put his gun to the back of one of these guys' heads and execute him for 28 damage on 40.
Fucking love it.
So he'll just walk up, boom, boom, shoot him twice.
We're on Bernador. There's no war crimes here.
Exactly, bro. Lendon will do this. Lendon will do the same thing, as he's gonna run up to one of the ones that Zadok is about to attack, and he's just gonna ready the attack action to hit him with a short sword, actually, because he's unconscious. And when you're unconscious, any melee attack against you is an auto. No, it's any attack within 5 feet. So he's just gonna he'll actually hit him. He'll actually just roll to hit him. He's unconscious, so the first one will be straight roll, and it'll be an auto crit if he hits. That'll hit, and then the second will be a straight roll. That's actually a critical, so he's gonna double crit somehow, even with straight rolls.
Oh my god!
So
this
he's
boy is doing me proud.
17, 23.
I take it back. Bro was so ready.
31.
Bro is ready.
And one of the ones that's unconscious, he's also gonna do the same thing. He's gonna run up. Pew, 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 pew. He's gonna shoot him. She has 4 attacks, and that was the first 2 attacks. So he can go to the next one, and he can attack him too.
Oh my god, this boy is
that'll critical
cracked.
because that guy's unconscious, and then the second attack will miss. But he will do to the unconscious one, waking him up. He will do 13 damage to him. He'll kill one and then bloody the other. Then the guy will be conscious now, but he got the critical damage off on him. And now Zadicus, it's your turn. There's one the one that bit you is at your feet. He is now.
Oh yeah,
Break him.
I'm gonna bite him 3 times.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit.
Jesus Christ.
I cannot wait for the autopsy.
Alright, 14 plus 8.
Hits.
And then 2d20. 17 plus 8.
Hits.
20. 12 plus 8. 30, 20.
Hits. Go ahead and roll damage for me.
Okay, and then they all do 1d4 piercing.
Plus
roll d4. Alright, 4 plus 5.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
9.
4, 5, 9. Then I heal 9. Alright, then I'm gonna bite it again. Alright, I already did that. Roll, so 1d4. Look, see, where were these rolls in the damn the shit
Face
battle,
battle.
bro?
What was the damage?
D4. Yep, and I'm re-rolling that. Yep, that's what I was waiting on. Perfect. D4. Brother. So that's 9. 9 is 27 damage.
Yeah, he's resistant to all his attacks, but it is enough to kill him. So
It don't
how
matter.
you
I
kill
was
the
trying
last
to
one?
heal. Oh,
You kill the last one. What do you want it to look like as you crunch this guy to death?
well, I'm gonna just bite him where he bit me, and then I'm like bite his lip, and then he's
He's got
gonna
a beak.
he's gonna bite his beak, and then he's gonna, and then after that, my echo's gonna walk up behind him and bite him in the neck.
And he's gonna die as you're like ripping into him with your teeth.
Yeah, I'm definitely sucking some blood, cuz.
And as you start draining the blood out of his body.
Yep, that do be what have happened.
As
Me and the Echo are both like feasting.
you can hear screaming as the dust is clearing. What are the rest of you guys like? As there's the house is burning ahead of you guys. What do you guys do?
Is there more alive?
Nope. There's one that's unconscious.
Oh.
Yeah.
That
Rook.
Rook left
Yeah.
alive.
Yeah. Rook is like he holsters his rifle and he just like draws his hunting knife and he's just slowly walking up to him.
Yeah, he's unconscious. He's knocked out.
Yeah. Y'all see if y'all can help them. I'm gonna tear the wings off the fucking fly real quick.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk over and be healing some of the citizens, any that aren't dead, and trying to save those.
Sure. So you're like running over. You start casting Spare the Dying. Do some, making sure everyone's okay. There are a few that are dead, and you can see in the first part of the field where it looks like the Aarakocra came in. There are even a couple of bodies that have already been. That when you landed, a couple of the Aarakocra were already eating people. Where these guys are not only dead, but their bodies are partially cannibalized, and you can tell that these guys have not only been killing, but also eating the civilians as you run into town. Stone, you're going to see, as you run in, there seems to be a lot, there's 20 people in this hamlet, or 25 people. There's 3 houses. One of them was on fire. This is a very small village, but it is technically a village, a hamlet village.
What is this MS Paint village?
I'm gonna cast Create Water and douse the fire.
We're in the Nether. That actually does not work.
And as you cast Create Water and douse the fire, you're going to see a figure running up towards you.
I turn.
You see this tall-ish, slender, pale, young man, human man. He wears this yellow kind of surcoat over this grayish tunic. And you see him. He's got he seems to have a pack on his shoulder. Well, no, you wouldn't have the pack on his shoulder. You just see his left hand is this brass trumpet, and you see him sprinting up to you with his eyes closed. He runs up to you, and you just see him go,
"Hello." Is he sleepwalking? What is happening?
He just looks. He kind of looks emphatic at you. He still has his eyes closed. He's gonna go and I don't know if it's my mic is even picking it up. He's just mumbling under his breath so quietly you can barely even hear that he's making any noises.
I message him. What are you saying?
Who the hell is this? Is Bernard? Oh fuck! What's the dude's name? Trogdor. Is Trogdor?
Yeah, Trogdor is getting off the ship now. Trogdor, are you
Yeah.
giving Beth? So
Yeah.
you're walking off the ship to seeing the 12 carcasses of the Aarakocra men that you guys found raiding this small hamlet. You can see that they've cannibalized a couple of bodies already and were killing the civilians.
Can I tell if these were pheasants or not?
Roll
Crazy ass.
Roll history for me.
Okay.
Or perception, I guess. Perception. Or insight. It would be an insight check.
I think I have a plus. Or maybe a -5. I probably have a -1.
A 2.
I cannot tell.
Yeah, you can't tell if these are pheasants or not. To be fair, it's pretty hard to tell. It's not always easy to tell. So he's just gonna so you message him and you say, "What are you saying?" He's gonna respond to you in a very quiet, you can understand what he's saying, but especially he's very quiet. He's gonna be like, "It's very urgent. We need to go. Why can't you understand me? I'm screaming."
It sounds like Voldemort.
It's urgent. What's wrong?
Trogdor, who has this?
The
Who is
Birdmen. They're killing everyone. He's gonna look up Burninator. He just says in the messages, he's gonna start running towards Trogdor, eyes closed. He looks up, but his eyes are still closed.
I'm gonna keep healing people. I'll let Trogdor deal with that mess.
Trogdor,
Yeah.
the hornblower runs up to you. He starts mumbling to you very loudly in terms of you've never been able to even perceive his voice before. But now you at least can tell that he's trying to speak.
Oh my gosh, you can talk. I think I owe Birdie money now.
He's pointing back towards the forest.
You want us to go there?
He'll nod.
Or did the king send you?
He'll shake his head.
Was it the berry man?
He'll shake his head.
Did anybody send you, or did you come here yourself? One or two?
He'll go,
wonderful. Everyone, I think we need to follow this man.
He's gonna be like, he's gonna point for you to wait. And then he's gonna run back over. And he's gonna be like, he's gonna walk up to you, Pietro, and he's gonna point towards you and then point towards his head, and then point towards you and point towards his head. Eyes still closed, Pietro. He's going towards you and then towards his head. As Birdie is gonna run up next to you, Trogdor in wolf form.
I guess I'll communicate for him.
He's just gonna say to you, King is gone. Or tell Burninator King is gone. It's end of the world. We heard there were soldier men out here. I'm with a small group of villagers. We were trying to find them. They were supposed to keep us safe. Person who told us is dead now. He's gonna gesture towards one of the half cannibalized bodies. Body of this like young elf man.
Oh, great. I'm gonna walk up to Trogdor, and I'm gonna reiterate everything.
He's gonna give you a thumbs up, Trogdor.
King
This is-
Alucard is. Oh, you're gonna actually do it? Okay, cool.
Yeah, sorry. He
No, you're
says,
good.
he says the king is dead. The world is ending.
He just say no. He's gonna shake his head, and then like cut his throat, put the crown on his head, and then say, shake his head, and then nod his head and say, and like point in a direction.
He's saying the king isn't dead, but he's over there.
He's saying he said the word he used was gone. The king is gone.
Sorry.
Did we not cast thaumaturgy on this dude or something?
That might work. Sorry. King not dead, but gone. Fled, presumably. And, soldiers have been trying to protect the people. They are also dead. And I point to the same body he did.
Oh. Well, that's not ideal. King Alucard was he taken?
Shakes his head.
Oh, he ran away.
He's gonna go.
I don't know that one. Exploded. Beam me up, Scotty. Kidnapped. Disappeared. Vanished. Any trace? There is a trace. No. I think we'll just follow you. Everyone, this is Harold. Harold the Hornblower.
I'll look up from where I'm just like standing over the unconscious guy, knife drawn, and I'll just like nod my head upwards, just like, "Howdy, Harold."
Harold's gonna run up towards him, and he's gonna point towards the body, and then the throat cut, and then like,
"Oh, not yet, not yet. He ain't been punished enough just yet."
He's gonna nod and give you a smile. And he's gonna start kicking him.
Good shit. Yeah.
He's gonna kick him, and then he's gonna like stomp on his chest. He's gonna kick him again.
Lyndon, get some fucking rope. Dove, help me keep this bastard alive.
Lyndon's gonna nod. Sir, yes, sir. And he's gonna run back on board the ship.
To Birdie.
Well, no,
Birdie
you go
looks up
ahead.
towards you and is in wolf form. What do you want to say?
Are you okay? Are you hurt at all?
She'll transform back into a person. As you see, she's bloodied. It's like, not really. One of those birds bit me.
Yes, darling, and I bit them back for both of us.
Thanks for that.
Okay.
Harold's gonna start walking towards the villagers, start waving his hands.
I'm gonna put my hand on Birdie's shoulder and give her 5 lay on hands.
Birdie will nod as she'll heal back. Dove's gonna walk over towards you, Rook. I think some of you need to go follow the ship or follow the people. Some of us may need to stay with the ship just to make sure it's safe. I think we should try to cover it up and see if we can prevent it from being seen. With that, I think it may even be smart to light the houses on fire and maybe make them stay away from here, thinking it's already been covered.
Yeah, good idea. I'll get this guy tied up and then we'll torch the houses.
All right, sounds good.
I'm gonna turn to Rennick. You, me, fix sheep.
Sure. Can probably pilot enough. Last time it didn't work too well.
Wait, are we taking the ship somewhere else, or are we trying to like cover it up to hide it?
There's really you don't know where else you would park it right now. So she was saying covering it up to hide it right now.
I mean, we still need to repair the hull and stuff, right?
Yeah, repair the
That's
hull.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, wait, okay, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's spare wood on the ship. You guys can repair the hull. I think you guys have 5 spare replacement panels, and you took 4 damage?
Mm-hmm.
I thought 3, but if it's 4.
3? Let me look. No, y'all took 4 damage. I think you have 5 panels.
Okay.
Because the last critical did do damage to the hull too, not just to the engines. But the thrusters, Rennick. I mean, go ahead and roll Arcana for me, Rennick.
All right.
I'll give you help and guidance because I'm inspecting it with you.
29.
You do not lack the experience, but you do lack the materials to fix the engine, the thrusters.
What would we need?
You need 1,000 gold worth of arcane components. You maybe could make them with a 29, but it would take some time. It's not something you can fix right now. It'd take a couple days.
I mean, the thrusters aren't that important. We just need to. I mean, as soon as we get out of the atmosphere, we can warp drive back to home base. So we don't need to fix that necessarily.
Yeah, I mean, it helps the AC and stuff if you guys are planning to bring the ship into combat again. That being said, though, you're not 100% sure that's even a good idea, because you guys, if you had to fight two javelins, you guys might. I mean, that fight could have been a little bit more impactful if Jonah hadn't one shot at him. So you're gonna have to be judicious about. Yeah, I mean, you guys are gonna have to be judicious about how you use the ship going forward. But you can repair it for sure while they start getting ready on some stuff.
Okay.
Cool.
Do they require checks or?
I think you can cast Mending, right?
Yeah.
So I don't think so. I think you and David can both cast Mending, so you guys can just do it. It just takes time. Which, when I say time, it takes like a minute per. Because you guys have like the fast patches, which just makes the fast patches. You don't have the fast patches. You have the normal stuff. Fast patches you can do in like a turn. These are like just the normal materials. You put it on, it takes a minute. It takes 5 minutes. 4 minutes. You can repair them.
Gotcha.
It's just not something that's like super effective to do in combat. Is kind of the point. So you guys just use Mending. You're good to go. Ship's hull is back, but now you only have like one heal patch, so left.
While we're working, I'm gonna turn to Rennick and say, at least it's not the Crucible.
Yeah, that would feel similar. Then again, I think we've been around fire a lot the past few days.
True. A lot of death and destruction.
Definitely a lot. You can
go with them once we are done. I'm going to stay and bury the bodies. Or burn them.
That's probably a wise decision. We don't actually want the Farrens doing any autopsies.
I meant the civilians, not their troops.
All right. Well, then how about I hang back? You give honor to the civilians, and I'll keep intel from the Farrens.
Sure. If you wish. And I guess we'll, once we're done, we'll, unless you had anything more to say, I didn't want to end it before you were done.
Not that I can really think of.
Yeah, okay. But that's interesting.
Okay.
Burying bodies, but two different purposes.
So, who's going with Trogdor and the villagers?
Okay.
Yeah, I'll go as well.
Oh, I'll have sent Boris with Trogdor.
Okay. So you'll send Boris. Atticus, do you want to go with Trogdor and the villagers?
So what's the alternative?
Stay behind.
Just stay behind.
And wait for them to come back. Bury bodies and stuff.
Yeah, I would like to.
If y'all all want to, they can wait, and you guys can bury the bodies and all go if you want. Like, y'all can bury the bodies and then go. It's up to y'all, whatever y'all want to do. But as this happens,
hear me out. Okay, what's needed? So we need people to stay back and bury bodies while they go?
You don't really need to. It's more if you want to.
Oh, okay. I'll go.
All right, Matt. So as you guys walk up towards Harold, Harold is going to kind of look around a little bit confused. Yonling will go with you. She has a message. She'll message him and then talk back to the rest of you. He says they don't know which way to go. Their guide was killed. Is there any way that any of you can see if you can track or find any signs of people who have passed through here?
I'm half decent at it, I suppose.
Zadicus will just look at Ahab.
Any humans among the number?
Yes. Almost certainly.
Alright, then I can actually use something pretty neat. Let's see. I'll use my primeval awareness to tune to one of my favorite enemies, humans.
And was that you can detect them within how big radius?
Yeah. Yeah, within 5 miles, I can tell if they're within 5 miles, and their general direction and distance from me.
Yeah, you think that there are probably like 40 humans or so? Well, not even 40, probably like 120 humans or so to the east of you.
Alright. Yeah, I'll just look up that way. Giannis, you mind helping me carry this big bastard?
No. No, I'll like pick him up.
Thank you kindly.
Alright.
Like, no, I don't mind. Not like, no, I'm not gonna do it.
Yeah, it's fine. I got you.
So you pick him up, and y'all start progressing toward. I mean, at this point, you don't need to roll any checks. You just can do it. So you guys continue to move this area. Occasionally, you just double check to make sure you're going the right direction. And then after about 15 minutes or 20 minutes, it's 2 miles away, so it's not too far. I mean, you're in more quickly, so probably more like half an hour. You guys come to this area where you guys are kind of in the middle. That farmland was kind of up between these two ridges. This is more down in this dense part of the taiga, where the underbrush is very thick. You guys are stealing through this area. It's kind of late morning, honestly, right now. Well, not even late morning. Like early morning, late twilight is when you guys kind of arrived, right in the early gray of the morning. It's probably like 9 a.m. type situation right now. As you guys are kind of cutting through this underbrush, you guys are moving at a quick pace because you have Rook, until you come to this area where you can see there's this very thick, like, these bushes that are very thick that are kind of obscuring this area in front of you. As you hear a rustling in the bushes and see an elf with an arrow, with a bow, poke out, arrow pointed towards you, Rook, as you're leading the pack.
Well, howdy, fella. Bit primitive, don't you think?
He's gonna look towards you, and he's gonna say to you, you speak Elvish, right?
Yeah, I'll speak Elvish. I'll actually say it in Elvish when I notice he's an elf.
He's like, Talasayan! What? You...
Wrong.
Sky person, you are strange.
Yes, I am. But luckily for you, I'm friendly.
He's gonna look back. Harold's gonna walk forward, put his arm, like he's got his arms up, he's gonna wave, as one of the other villagers gonna walk forward and be like, "We're looking for shelter. These people, they helped us. They killed one of the birdmen." Points towards the birdman that Giannis is carrying. This elf is gonna look towards you, Rook. Is this true?
I don't think I'd say no either way, but yeah, it is actually true.
You are a good sky man.
Good is a matter of perspective, but to you, yeah.
He'll squint his eyes. Trogdor, what are you doing during this?
Well, I don't speak Elvish, so I'm just like ping pong watching this conversation.
But are you like in the back, or are you gonna make your way to the front?
I mean, I'll come to the front for a better audience perspective.
Elf will look at you, and he's gonna say in language you understand. I mean, everyone. He's gonna say "Burninator" as he looks at you and points the bow towards you.
I'm gonna be like, uh-oh. Bezin?
He's gonna be like, he's gonna look back, and he's gonna yell in Elvish. You know, you understand the word Burninator! The Burninator's here!
I see
Okay.
my patient precedes me.
They know you. Is that a good no, Trogdor, or a bad no?
You're gonna
I
hear
don't know.
rattling come around as people are gonna come out of the bushes. Like, you're gonna see humans, elves. He's mostly humans and elves. Some halflings, dwarves, and gnomes as well. There's maybe 100 guys that are kind of surging out of the bushes in front of you. Most of them are not armed, but they're gonna kind of look confused towards you as you're in like in the middle of this it's thick, but you're kind of in the middle of this semi-clearing. As they come out and they don't encircle you, but they kind of make a half circle in front of you. As they're kind of looking at each other. Some of them are armed, some of them are not. They look a little concerned. All the ones that are armed seem to be like on guard, pointing their weapons towards you.
Well, Trogdor, your people, I guess.
Hello. We are here to stop the bad people who came here.
As you hear a voice, the Burninator here to help. Seems like a likely story to me. As you see, walking out of the crowd, your arch rival, the human, rather dashing.
Oh no.
Walk up into the middle, king of Bezants.
Oh, you got a promotion.
He walks up in art chat is a picture of Elboy. So he's gonna walk up carrying his longsword. He's gonna be like,
"What is that haircut?"
Burninator!
I'm lightheaded.
At the end of days, when I thought we would be rid of you, you finally return. After
Even
everything you've done.
Oh, you're still going. Okay, no, go for it. You got it. Mm-hmm.
What? What did you say? Were you interrupting my speech?
No, continue.
Burninator?
You got it. I'm here. The floor is yours.
No. A gentleman always yields the floor when his rival has something to say. Go ahead, make your witty remark.
We're rivals?
After you burned my thatched roof cottage, burninated my thatched roof cottage. Yes.
I burninate a lot of thatched roofs. You gotta understand.
Do you not know who I am?
His root.
I am rather dashing, king of Bezants. We've crossed blades before.
Rather dashing is in your name.
Yes.
Very well. Well met. I am amazing.
We have not met, sir.
Oh, no.
Well, I am the amazing Zadicus Icaro Vilazar.
Ooh. That is a luxurious name. And is amazing part of your name, or is that just a title?
Yes, of course.
Oh, they're gonna be friends.
They were fucking made for each other.
You seem like quite the gentleman. How is it that you've come to fall in with such a scoundrel as the Burninator?
Well, darling, I actually don't know.
Darling, I'm flattered.
Yes, of course. He just kind of dropped into my little band of group here.
He's
more like you. You actually dropped in.
Yes, Ahab. We all know I'm the leader. It's okay. It's fine. Okay.
Oh my
Tell me a little bit
however-
about yourself. Your haircut is rather dashing.
I was
Game
not
recognizes
named,
game.
I was not named for my luxurious hair. I was named for the fact that when I was born, I had the most perfect set of teeth that my mother had ever seen in all of Bernador. And it is something that I hold true to this day. As he's going to smile and give you like a yellow toothed smile. As you notice, these are peasants. Their dental hygiene is like this guy's teeth do not look great, but like
got
he's not
wooden
missing.
dentures.
But he's not missing any, which is like a plus for sure.
Oh yes, darling. My mother named me because I'm the greatest. Period. Yes.
Well, we'll have to try that. We'll have to put that to the test sometime, won't we? But since
No,
you're the leader,
darling.
will you yield the Burninator over to me? We have a score to settle in a just duel.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Do it.
Oh, you want to
Yeah.
duel the
The
Birdinator?
way,
I
I
don't
would
think
like to
that's a good
kill
idea.
him, but dueling him would probably be optimal. Yes.
Do it,
There's a function
Zaticus.
to kill him.
I don't think that will be a good idea for you, sir. He is burn.
I do not fear the flame. I do not fear the burnination. Every day since he burninated my thatched roof cottage, I have poured into studying the blade. I am now a master. He has no hope of defeating me.
Can I roll
Right,
insight
right.
to try and determine how good he really is?
Yeah, go ahead.
Alright.
Ever since he burninated my
Yes, sir.
thatched roofed cottage. Oh, I love this planet.
I got an 8. Oh, you have not seen anything yet, believe me.
You have no idea. You have no idea how strong this guy is.
Thank you.
I'm just gonna turn around and I'm gonna say,
Thank you, HB.
You got this. You got this, don't you, darling?
You said you didn't want to kill each other?
No. I will kill you. You will not win. But if you do win, you will not kill me. Because your leader says so.
Trogdor, would you
Yeah,
like
is that
me?
really what you said?
See,
Trogdor, would you like me to put one between his eyes?
No, I kind of
Sir.
feel.
you should take me out first before you kiss me.
Oh,
Yes, darling. Ahab
We
just
I said
loves
put
to
one
kiss
between
people
his
randomly.
eyes. What are y'all talking about? Where did that come
we
from?
we don't Rook,
He doesn't
Rook,
understand what
we
he thinks
don't
you're talking
have
about
that
kissing him
weaponry
in his
here. We don't have things that shoot. The only things we have like that are like bows.
Yes, darling. Ahab just loves kissing strangers. So I
Grey
apologize
Elf!
for my
Grey
opinion.
Elf! I understand you may be swept off your feet by my amazing good looks, but
Of course.
God.
I
Yes,
will let
he
you
is.
know. I will let you know. Well, I'm not married anymore. She was killed by the Birdman.
Oh.
But I was married,
Ahab, he's single.
and I had a home. But the home was taken from me by Trogdor,
Burninator.
the
Yep.
Burninator.
Absolutely. I'm following. I'm here.
I do not have the mental fortitude to deal with any of this. So, Giannis, can you hand over the bird guy, please? I'm gonna
You
go.
have a bird. You have a Birdman. I want to duel him first.
No,
How about
he's-
you back the hell off and go get your own? This is my fly to tear the wings off of. All right.
I do not think you understand. You are surrounded, my good fellow. And here I am king. King at the end of the world.
Darling, I do believe
All
you are
right.
king. I would
No,
not-
Zaticus. Wait a second.
Mm.
All right. King at the end of the world. Well, if any of these people take a shot at me, they won't have a chance to get some get back against this guy right here.
Okay.
So, I'm going to walk away, tie this fucker up, cut him up a little bit, get some information, and then your people can have their fun with him.
Wait.
I think that's a
What-
win-win for everyone here.
One question. What if
I have a hard bargain.
hear me out. What if you and Trogdor duel. You have this duel, and if
Yes.
Trogdor wins, he becomes king, and if you win, you get to kill him.
Wait, hold
So,
on.
Trogdor, you wish to become king of Bezants?
No, I don't.
Yes, of course.
I don't
He's
want
being modest.
Vatican, I don't want to be king. The Bezants are not my people. But
The Bezants are every people. There is no more kingdom of Bernador anymore, Berninator. After you were abducted, taken into the clouds like a divine gift, you being ripped away from this world, hopefully never to return. No. The Sky People, they, teamed up with the king, King Akalot. And guess what? The oppression was worse than ever. Honestly, I have to thank him, to be honest, because it made that even more people, more loyal citizens of Bernador, come and... yes?
King Akalot joined the Farrens?
Well, he was, working for them. I wouldn't say they were equals, per se.
But,
again, it did help my recruiting pitch quite a bit. It made even more people want to become Bezants than, be part of your kingdom of Bernador.
Was he, forced, or did he choose to go join them?
I mean, who can say? All I know is that he was willing, he was willing enough. He was still the king. After all, they let him become remain king. With his new Talasean army, he was unstoppable. Except for the fact that I had more people. So we were laying low, waiting, biding our time. And then, more Sky People show up. But they're all birds this time. I have no idea what's going on. But then I see that they're dropping fire from the sky. What now? And they're coming down, flying, devouring people. They're killing everyone. It's the end of the world. So now, we have two choices. Two things that we can do. Berninator. 1. Hide. Hide and hope that they go away. 2. Settle old scores, in case they don't. And the scores go unsettled. So, me and you will settle our old score. And then, the winner will hide until they go away.
Sounds good to me.
Hold on.
Here and now.
I will be the arbiter of the duel that I am involved in.
You cannot be an arbiter! You cannot be an arbiter and a duelist. Only a king can do that.
Exactly.
What? Okay,
Very well.
Just put a pin in that. I'm gonna turn to Harold. Did Alikot join the Farrens, on purpose? He wasn't, forced to? He made that decision of his own free will? Can you give me a little something more to go off of than,
Okay, can someone cause dramaturgy on him? Or,
Yonling says, he says, kind of, that obviously the Farron Sky People, he says, I'm going to translate it to Farrons, took over, and his choices were either become enslaved or join the Farrons, but so he joined them. He helped them exact their will. The Bernadorian army was what collected half of the population for the Farrons, and he seemed to benefit quite freely from it. And then he riots. He used the Farron trooper garrison to put down the Talaseans as well. So, yes, he was forced to a degree, but he definitely was a beneficiary.
You can understand him the whole time.
I'm using message. She's going to look over towards you, Zadicus.
Alrighty then.
See? Your king was false. He is a scoundrel. A rogue, even. And yet you burninate in his name. For what? So that the Sky People, the birds, could devour us? And what, in the moment of need of Bernador, what did he do? Vanished into a puff of smoke, like he always does. And ran.
I no longer serve him. Let's fight.
Tally-ho then.
He's gonna back up.
Turn back.
This guy better have a fucking commoner stat block. This will be the funniest.
Oh my
shit.
gosh. Hit me with a Rick the Door Technician, please.
Fucking accident.
I get that reference. I get that reference.
Beldritch, my shield. As you're gonna see this tiny, tiny gnome is gonna the shield is gonna come out of the crowd. This tiny gnome is gonna see the hat stick up. As he's gonna lift this wooden shield, he's gonna hand it to him. It's a traditional knight shield. He is wearing this rusted breastplate. He's gonna take the shield up, and he's just gonna draw his sword, throw the leather scabbard onto the ground. On guard, Burninator. Long have I studied. Now it's your time to die.
You said you weren't gonna kill me.
No. You were not going to kill me. I was going to kill you.
That is what he said. That is
Unless the only way we can alter the deal is if you take the time, the effort, the artistry, the innumerable sweat, blood, and tears that it takes to make a cottage and thatch its roof, only for it to be burned and ripped away from you. Then we could be even. But we don't have the time, nor if you even tried to start to build a cottage and the birdmen would see it, they'd come, they'd destroy it themselves, and that's besides the point. Plus, you have to do it, again, to love the cottage first, so I would need you to at least live in it for 10 years before I could burn it down. I don't have time for that, so we're just gonna fight you. On guard, Burninator.
Let out the most wearied sigh you've ever heard from him and pull out his hat.
All right.
The greatest planet of all time.
As that happens, roll initiative for me.
To be
What
clear,
did I just miss? I had to step away for a second.
He was talking. The alternative option to get even is for Trogdor to build a thatched roofed cottage and live in it for long enough to gain a sentimental value.
In years.
So he can burn it down.
Yep.
Alright, yeah. I like this planet.
prior dashing comes from the cannon. I kid you not.
Go ahead and roll for
That's a 20 on initiative.
You're first.
Great. I'm just gonna hit him hard and fast. Or at least.
Roll to hit.
Oh, yikes.
This guy better go down in one.
That's a 15.
15 to hit? No, that misses.
Alright.
He's got breastplate to
Oh
shield.
snap!
Let's see.
Oh,
I have
okay.
I have 2 attacks, right?
He got some
Yeah,
fighting.
you have 2 attacks. But as you miss with the first attack, he's gonna block it with the shield and he's gonna attack you.
Alright.
He's gonna use your post.
Oh, he's got levels. Okay. He does. He's not just a commoner. Damn it.
16 to hit. 16 to hit.
16's gonna miss.
So he's gonna bounce off of your armor. You come back here, Burninator, in Sky People armor. At the end of days.
Okay, I
Only visit as a bad omen. What's your second attack?
that was a 18 to hit.
18 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to. He already used your post, so he can't parry. So you're gonna bring the axe down on him, and it's barely going to hit with an 18. Go ahead and roll damage for me.
Okay.
Divine Smite or no?
Yes.
Oh my god, he's gonna kill him.
Can't let this man get away with this. Oh gosh, I also can't see. Okay. 21 damage.
Okay. I mean, you hurt him. You're gonna hit him for 21 damage, as it's gonna crack through his wooden shield and kind of gash him in the shoulder. He's gonna be like, ah, fiend! See, he's gonna raise his sword. I'm merely trying to feel out the beginning of our duel. You're already going for the throat. How?
Oh, did you want me to take it easy on you?
Not in the slightest.
It's
That
okay.
means
I
this isn't for show. Now it's really time to fight.
you
And
said
we're
you were gonna try to kill me, so like I took
Yes,
that seriously.
slowly, painfully, like the burning of a thatched roof cottage. All right, so
Is he
as
still on that?
happens-
I really think he's hurt by his cottage. Not gonna lie.
I think that cottage meant a lot. I'm going to be honest.
He probably lived in it for
Flashback
10 years.
before the end of your turn. Flashback to when you guys were on Ruineth. Before you're boarding the ship, Amari approaches you.
Oh, okay.
I'm not going to be on this mission, kid. Not until I at least get the egg and get back with the shuttle. You would know what that means. So, you're the Burninator, right? I think it's best if I left this with you. And she is going to take her flamethrower gauntlet off, like the arm attachment, and she's going to hand it over to you and put it on your arm. So you now have a bonus action, and she'll just be like, whatever you do, burn it all, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so you have a bonus action that can do 2d8 wrist flamethrower, 2d8 fire damage, DC 16 dex save.
I feel like I would feel guilty. But this man asked for the flames.
Because
Who
I
am I?
really want to burninate your house.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Okay. You're gonna use the flamethrower engage. Go ahead and roll, or roll 2d8 for me.
2d8. Sorry.
His dex save is 15, he fails.
9.
9. And at 9 damage, 9 fire damage, he is bloodied after taking 30 damage. So he's gonna be like, ah! You never change, do you?
You. Oh, was this like a no items battle? Sorry.
No.
I can heal that for you, and then we can like.
I need none of that. I will destroy you under my own power, even with your foul, dark dragon magic.
Well, that wasn't
As
even That wasn't even the dragon part. Also, that's.
I don't. Just when you left, you could shoot fire out of your mouth. Now you can shoot fire out of your hands. I'm sure it's just the natural progression of a beast like you.
So are there no dragon man bezants?
Not in long. They're quite rare. Haven't seen them in. I mean, not
Well,
currently.
I can't.
They were a
I
couple.
can't.
They were cool, but they did not breathe fire like you. As he's going to. He's gonna like drop his sword and shield. We had Lordon the Freezinator, but he was killed by Burger.
What the fuck? What the fuck is that name?
I didn't do that one, guys. That was not me.
You asked about yeah. He could do what you did, but breathe ice. He put out the fires of Thatched Roof Cottages. That's how he died. A brave hero, a firefighter, fighting the Burninator. Now die! And he's gonna attack you.
Okay.
All right. First attack is gonna be a 19 to hit.
That will hit.
Second attack is gonna be a 22 to hit.
That will hit.
All right. So first he is going to. Well, actually, he'll first try this. So first attack he's gonna make is gonna be a trip attack, and it will do. So go ahead and make a strength saving throw for me.
You got this.
9.
Okay, so he's gonna hack at your leg, deal 15 damage. He's gonna trip you. You're gonna fall on your back, and then the second attack will be made with advantage, just in case he criticals. He will not. He'll just roll the 22 to hit, and then he's gonna use a defensive flourish as he's gonna attack you again with the second attack, which will do.
Wait, he's got bard levels too?
He doesn't have any character levels, which will do 12 damage plus 6. Would do 18 damage and increases armor class by 6.
He's just that guy.
So I took 18 total this turn?
No, that was in addition to the 15 of the first attack.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. That's not
She's gonna
great.
be like, ha ha! See, you thought you were the only one who could dish it out. Now it doesn't seem like you're quite good at taking it too, as he has blood dribbling down his lip. He's bloodied.
Yeah.
What now, Burninator? What now? What now? What's your next move?
To hit you with my axe.
I would like to see you try.
Okay, here goes. Okay, that's a 17 to hit, but you said he just raised his AC.
Yeah, his AC is 24 right now.
So,
20.
I can still hit him with my channel divinity to gain a +10 to the roll. To make that a
Plus 10 to the
27.
roll. He could increase his armor class to 27, but he's not going to. So go ahead, not for this attack. So you're going to hit him. Go ahead and roll damage. But 27 armor, because you'd still hit with increasing it to 27. So
And I'm
go ahead and roll
also
to hit.
going to smite.
Okay, roll damage.
Um, 27 damage.
He is what is the word? Mortally injured. He's at 1 HP. So you're gonna hit him for 27. As he's gonna raise his sword, he'll actually, he'll use parry on this. So he's gonna try to parry. He's gonna raise his sword. He's gonna be like, ha ha! As you raise the axe, and then just your hands glow for a second as you bring it down, break his parry, and cut straight into him as he across his chest. Light explodes out as he staggers back. I call bullshit on that one! That wasn't supposed to hit! What magic powers do you have?
The kind I get from...
That's no fair! You cheated!
Okay.
You cheated!
Do you yield? I can hit you again. I can try to hit you. Probably.
You can try
Actually,
to
I
hit
can
me
try
again.
to,
You can try to hit me again, Burninator.
Do you
will
want
not
me to?
Succeed. You will not succeed. I'm ready now. I
Okay.
didn't freshly cut my hair yesterday for nothing.
Yeah, okay. I mean, I'll swing again. And miss.
He's gonna riposte. So he will attack you for... That's a 19 to hit.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh.
And that is going to be...
Roll, Red.
14 damage.
How much?
14.
Okay.
He's gonna... he's gonna block your attack, slice you. How wounded are you?
I'm at 7, dog.
Oh. Roll, Red.
Oh, actually, I didn't add the d6. I'll roll it, chat. Because it's supposed to add the d6, which won't kill you, but this would be hilarious.
Are we...
This would be hilarious if it's a 6.
Are we level 6?
Yeah.
Yes, you're level 6, yeah.
I might have more health, actually.
Alright, well, he does not do... He does an extra 3 damage to you, so you're at 4, actually.
Okay.
Because I forgot to add the d6 on the riposte. So, yeah, you're at 4, he's at 1. What do you want to do?
I really want... Oh, I forgot about my... How often does the flamethrower thing?
Every turn.
Oh, every turn. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's infinitely scalable. Yeah.
I don't want to kill him, but I have to hit him to win.
Well, you wouldn't kill him. You just knock him unconscious.
Even with my breath, even with fire?
Yeah, I mean, he's gonna be taking death saves, but you could heal him.
Okay. Excellent. Okay.
Do you raise the flame? Do you go raise the flamethrower?
No, I'm not gonna do that.
Oh.
What I'm gonna do is my breath weapon.
But you already made 2 attacks.
Oh, you're right. Then I am gonna do that. Is it still my turn?
Oh!
I thought he just
Yeah,
went.
it's a no. He reaction attacked you when you missed. If you
Oh.
you know what, I'll say if you want to breath weapon for this one time instead, like it's just a little bit more damage for you to breath weapon. So for this one instance, if you want to use the breath weapon as the bonus action instead, I'll let you.
It's not even about the damage. It's just about the aura. You know?
I know it's about the aura. Yeah, exactly. So that's why I'm saying I'll let you do it for this one. Yeah.
Yeah.
7 HP. So.
Because they wait. Yeah. Okay. Just saying. Remember, rather dashing. You asked for this.
He's gonna be like, he's gonna throw his shield and sword aside. I can take it! And he's gonna reach his arms out. Hold his arms out. I can take it! Do your worst!
Well, in that case, you know what I'm gonna do?
What?
I'm gonna walk towards him very slowly.
Oh.
And I'm gonna
I'll
reach
come out the other side of this a changed man.
I'm gonna reach my arms out.
He's got
And I'm
his
going
eyes
to
closed.
hug him.
You experience. He's like, I can't even feel the fire. What do you do?
I'm gonna hug him.
Your fire is so weak. It feels like a warm embrace. You call this burnination? Ah! Ah! Start like doing like, yeah, he's like ah, like when you pick up a kid and they're like punching your back. That's what he's doing. Ah!
I
What do you
never
do?
had a home.
Ah!
I never had a house, really. So I don't know what it's like to lose that. But my home was this place. And I have lost that.
Roll persuasion advantage for me.
21.
His arm's gonna fall to his side. So one might even say, for you, life was Trogdor the Burninator. You never had
What?
a home.
Oh.
Never. Never a home to be burninated. So it was almost as if fate itself burninated the home before the home even existed. I understand you now. He's gonna look towards you. And now everything's being burninated. Burninated by the bird people. Birdinated, maybe even.
So you see, we are no longer enemies.
Well. No. We're homeless brothers. Brothers in homelessness!
The hominators.
He's gonna look. You have no home. I have no home. Because of you. But together, the Birdmen would see us have no home. They're gonna birdinate everything. Everything we hold dear. That's why together we must hide. To the caves! He's gonna turn like while still being hugged by you. Oh, yes, sorry. And he's gonna hug you back. That's good. That's good.
Yeah, the awkward man pat.
Yeah.
And then I'll let him go.
He's gonna keep hugging you for a second. Oh, sorry. Moment's over. Yes. Anyway. So about that healing you asked you mentioned. Yes.
Oh. Yeah, okay. And I'll 30. I'll give him 15 lay on hands.
He's gonna. Oh, it's like I'm back in my old bed inside my thatched roof cottage. Then you burn. No, my therapist said that I had anger issues.
You have a therapist?
I did. She was eaten by bird people.
So you don't have guns, but you have therapists.
Mental health is very important, even if you're on Murderador.
That's why they don't have guns, because they have therapists.
I love this guy.
She was eaten by bird people too. Birdinated. Sorry. That's easy. That's so much easier to say than eaten by bird people. I'm just gonna say birdinated. She was birdinated too.
You could just say eaten, and we would probably understand the rest of it.
What if I... No. See, Trogdor... Sorry. I can call you Trogdor, yes?
Sure.
Yes, Trogdor. See, you don't understand. What if she was eaten by a bear?
I was just about to say she could have been eaten by bears.
See? Yes!
Same wavelength.
It could, by bird people.
Mr. Amazing. Mr. Amazing. Sorry,
Absolutely.
Trogdor, the amazing people are talking. Mr. Amazing, are you perhaps homeless too?
Darling, yes, of course, darling. I don't have a home.
He's gonna run up and he's gonna hug you.
Oh.
Yes!
Oh.
I was
Part
gonna
of
walk.
our
I didn't
homeless
want to kill the
brotherhood.
mood, but I was gonna join the hug.
He's like, get over here, Trogdor! Get over here!
I think I'm all hugged out right now.
Nonsense! We are brothers in our homelessness. Come! He's gonna grab you and start bringing Zadicus over towards you.
Okay, yes, of course. Home, brother, others.
Homies, one might even say.
Homies.
He's gonna hug. Try to put his armor on you, Trogdor. Sorry, not homies. Homelessies.
Homelessies.
Never speak again. Never cut.
Yes. Anyway, he's gonna pat you on the shoulder. Yes. So, you're here? You brought more people? Harold. So, why have you returned? Other than to settle old scores.
Well, it really actually had nothing to do with you. It had everything to do with the fact that the bird
how to make a guy feel
people,
special?
the bird people were coming here, and why did we come here?
To kill them, essentially.
Right. And we wanted to kill them. They wanted to
How do you know
hurt
the
my
bird people-
friend.
How did you know the bird people were going to conjure themselves in the sky?
When I was a lot of things have happened. And we've actually
A lot
been
of things have
trying
happened here too.
to stop the bird people. They're the Farons. That's like what they call them.
Barons.
Because they're evil and want to take
I like
over.
birdinators better, but that's neither here nor there.
Well, I don't think they're all. Are they all birds? I'm gonna look at our group and be like, they're not all birds, right?
Sonny's gonna be like, the ones here almost all are. The ones here almost all are, yeah.
But not all of the Farons are birds.
Correct.
That is accurate, yes.
Okay. See, Yeah. Um.
There may be
So
some
we've been going
legends.
around pulling off missions to stop them.
But they're here now, so you must have done a pretty bang up job. Sorry, buddy.
We've been working on it.
He's gonna look.
It's
oh,
a process,
Nora's still
and
here.
you've been fighting the oh my gosh, the Bezins have been fighting for how long and haven't won?
I was not in charge for any of that length of time.
And when you became in charge was when the bird people came? Did
I
you
was in
stop
charge
them?
before. I was in charge before the bird people came. I was in charge after the first sky people came. There's a difference. And our ranks have swollen even, with the under my. I don't want to call it a reign. I'm not really that self-important, but under my supreme leadership. And with that, we are now swelled up to a decent number until the bird people came and ate a bunch of them. And now we're hiding. Because Bernador has fallen. There is no more Kingdom of Bernador. There's only Bezantry now. Newtown, or Nowtown, has fallen into waste and ruin. It's a pit of fire and death. So that means there's nowhere to attack. The king is gone. Barry apparently has fled with his armies to the four corners of Cheat only knows. And yes, it's just us hiding in the caves, hoping they don't find us. Because if they do, we'll all be eaten for dinner. Refreshing, isn't it? Actually not. It's actually terrifying. Anyway, yes. That's what's happened here.
Well, we are going to stop them.
How?
By killing them.
How?
Well, you've been acquainted with my axe.
I will have you know, I have killed one.
How?
It was very hard. Well, it's with a thing I like to call a sword. He had the chutzpah to fight me one-on-one. He did not come out the better.
So it sounds like you should help us.
Help you what? You want to kill them?
Yes.
There's like 150 of us here. There are a lot more of them, and they're all bloodthirsty, angry bird people that fly. They also have these like things that shoot, and they can. It's like a bow.
Yeah, those are guns. So
They're
it
fun.
sounds like you know
They
things.
can fly and shoot, and we can't do anything. We just die.
See, that's step one. Step one is knowing things. Step two is doing something about them. So if
What do you
you
want
can
to
help us, I'm not really the thinker here. Turn to everyone else.
Which one
We've
of you is
got-
the thinkinator?
We got a bunch of people who think, but we've already thought this through. We've got a plan. We're just need the lay of the land around here.
I didn't know that. Sorry, guys.
No, it's
So
fine.
what do you need to know?
Let's see. What was it that we needed to know, guys? I'm fuzzy on the details.
Sunny's gonna be like, our current, or Sunny's, Damien's here. Damien's like, our current objective's pretty simple. We're trying to kill as many of these guys as we can before Amari gets back here with the egg. We need to figure out a way to be able to get on board his ship and take it over without it being not even too much trouble. Just that's what we need to be able to do. The problem I see here is that it seems like the Farrens have complete air superiority over the planet. They don't only have Jackal Legacy, they also had what I saw was a frigate here as well, which means a lieutenant. That, plus the fighters, the gunships, everything. we don't have a chance not to thin down their forces if we don't have more manpower and an ability to take out their air support. Callister's great, but it can't do all that on its own.
That seems like a lot for Bernador.
Perhaps there's a way for the people to rise up, maybe? I've got a few ideas brewing in my head, but only thing I can see about the lack of manpower side is if y'all people stop hiding like a bunch of cowards and start fighting.
You're going to see Rather's going to be like, we are willing to fight, but we know it's a losing battle. You need to speak with Barry. He's the commander in charge of the Bernador armies, and who knows where they are. Now, I know he would not be willing to work with us, but if you could somehow convince him, then maybe we might be able to do something. I hate these people raiding us as much as you do, but... or as much as the next guy. But 150 of us, poorly armed, against them? I don't know who you are, but with the way that they can rain fire from the sky, I don't think we have much of a choice. Again, we're in tatters right now, and we're very poorly equipped.
I got your point. I
And no
suppose we
one
gotta
knows
go.
where no one knows where the shovel-smith is.
The
Yeah.
what smith?
No
I
one
like
besides the
turn and
chiefs,
look at Trogdor incredulously, like, what?
Barry.
Nope. Yes, the Barry Man. No one knows. Yes, none of us know where he is. No one does, really. And like I said, yes.
Do you know where any of the Bernador people are?
No.
If any remain here?
See, we're east of the city. The big ships, they've settled over town in the middle. We're far out east trying to hide, making our way. I mean, really, we're just trying to hide down here in these caves. They're out near. They fled from Nowtown. So, that's very far away. And like I said, for you to find anyone, also, there's tons of them over there. So, they'd surely spot you if you went. And I highly doubt you'd be able to find them. They're probably farther out even than there. Again, no one knows where they are. But, of course.
We might be able to figure that out. They gotta have an information center somewhere. And I got us a way to figure out where it might be.
He's gonna look. I don't know what the words you're talking about. The only way I could think to find them is the cheats, but you're never gonna. Again, we all know that's just a fairy tale.
Do we now?
The cheats. You know, Trogdor, the myths.
Yeah, I am familiar with the cheat.
Elaborate, Trogdor, please. I'm lost.
It you don't have the cheat where you're from. Well, I guess that makes sense. But I wouldn't be surprised if you did have the cheat.
What?
The cheat is a creature of legend.
A woodland sprite.
What?
A woodland sprite.
Yeah. He pops up in places from time to time.
Yes.
And is generally just a mischievous fellow.
Yes, but as the legend says, from the kings of old, the cheat knows everything. In terms of, he can find anything for you. The only trouble is, you have to beat him in a game. And the only way to engage him in a game is to acquire pumpkin seeds. And it's late winter. there are no pumpkin seeds around. I mean, I'm sure the rovers have found every single one of them by now, because, again, the cheat loves pumpkin seeds. So, you would need to find the pumpkin seeds, and then you would need to engage him in a game, and nobody can beat the cheat in any game. So, it's besides the point. But if you could, then theoretically he'd be able to tell you where anything you're looking for is. So, yes.
I'm flabbergasted.
Don't you
He's
have
like a small yellow and black creature. That
stories
speaks.
where you're from of like just beings?
Those were
There's
taken away
rights.
in the Great Literature Purge 40 years ago.
That's a lot of words I don't understand.
Made illegal.
I know that one.
Well, surely there
Was
must
made
be a way besides pumpkin seeds to get his attention. I mean, he can't be happy about all the things going on anyway.
He'll only gamble for pumpkin seeds, Trogdor. That's the thing. Cheater, cheater, pumpkin eater. Do you know how they came up with that?
I'm walking away from this conversation. That just did it for me. I am dragging this bird with me.
I'm gonna turn to everyone. I don't suppose anyone has any pumpkin seeds.
Birdie's like,
Yes, of course. Let me check my pouch. No, darling, I don't have any What is a pumpkin?
Yeah, what the fuck is a pumpkin?
It's like a watermelon, but it has like.
What the fuck's a watermelon?
Oh yes,
Like-
a watermelon. It's a watermelon. What's a watermelon?
What's a watermelon?
It's like a squash, but
What's
no.
a squash? A squash? What is a squash?
Okay.
Rather than like, so imagine if there was. Do you know what a fruit is?
I think I've seen a couple of them.
So imagine if there was a fruit, but it didn't taste like fruit, but it was like the size of Trogdor's head sideways, and it was orange.
Okay, so it's a big plant, pretty much.
Is that the watermelon or is that the pumpkin?
That's the pumpkin.
The watermelon's that, but green, and it's red on the inside. The pumpkin's orange on the inside and the outside, and it has big seeds on the inside.
Oh, so like Trogdor,
problem is
if
the
he
cheat
was
is-
to bleed.
The problem
Red on the
Trogdor
inside.
Is Trogdor a pumpkin?
Well,
No.
see,
No.
And I'm
well,
not
he would
a-
bleed if it would be red.
Forget
on the
about the watermelons. Forget about the watermelons. So in terms
no
of,
watermelon. Right,
in
right.
terms of the pumpkins, that's what's important here. The cheat is not strong enough to open the hard shell of the pumpkin, so it needs to get other people to do it for it. So that's why people love gambling with the cheat, because, well, let's be honest, who's not addicted to gambling if they've done it at this point? I'm not reformed. But with that said, it is a common pastime of the rovers of the woods. So they hunt every single pumpkin, try to get pumpkin seeds, and then gamble with the cheat and lose every time. So you would need to find said pumpkin seeds to be able to do this. And that would require knowledge beyond my ability. And again, even if you found them, you would not be able to beat the cheat in the game. No one has since the kings of old. So.
Could we
Well, does he
use
does
something
he
else?
choose the game? Is it like the same game every time?
No. You choose the game.
Mm.
Just no one ever wins.
Hey,
Oh.
Birdie, what were you saying a few seconds ago?
That before I left, my old grove was growing pumpkins. If the rovers were in the woods, they probably wouldn't have found it. It was hidden pretty well.
All right, then we go to your grove. Problem solved. And while we're on the way, we can think of what game to play.
My recommendation would be, my recommendation would be to play a game of chance. Perhaps that gives you a chance of winning. I'm a degenerate gambler and have lost 102 games to the cheat. But not in the last year.
How far is this grove of yours, Birdie?
not too far from the Trog Cave. The Trog Cave! We could park the ship there. That'd be a perfect place for it to be hidden.
Okay.
Trog cave.
Alright, well, while I'm not much one to buy into all these legends, I ain't gonna stop y'all. Instead, we'll tackle this at 2 different angles. I'll work over our new friend here. I'll gesture to the bird and see what he knows. And if this myth doesn't come about, at least we got some information.
I mean, the myth is not a myth, birdies. I say the cheat is very much real, and he does very much like to play games. But he's not unbeatable.
We just
So,
have to think of the right game.
yes. The
I
right
could-
game.
I could cheat the cheat if you want me to.
That's the worst idea I've ever heard.
Just an idea.
He's
After all, I'm
literally
good at it.
the cheat. You think there's
You-
something you can do he doesn't know about?
Maybe. I'm not sure. I barely know what you're talking about, and I barely know what this creature is. I'm just throwing that
Well, I
out
mean,
there as an
it's
option.
Small, rather, it's small, it's yellow, and it's black, and it has like a pointy thing, and it's furry, and it's got like another pointy thing, and it's got little black eyes and no mouth,
Right.
but it
right.
can speak.
Right. That description doesn't help me at all, but
You'll know it when you see it.
okay, yeah. But I'm just throwing that out there as an option, Trog. Sometimes the best thing to do is to cheat a cheater.
Well, we're going to be
Sometimes-
staying late. Go ahead.
Sometimes the best thing to do is to not cheat.
Nah, I heavily disagree, but y'all pop off.
What was he saying?
He's like, well, if you're actually going to go chase down this myth, then more power to you. We're going to be, I guess, remaining in this area. Harold, you can stay too if you want. As long as you don't blow that cursed thing. Anyway, if you manage to contact Barry, and he's willing to submit to the King of Bezants and become my loyal subject, then I'd be more than willing to work with him to liberate town once and for all.
What if you weren't like you don't have to be the king to be the leader. You know that, right?
Dictator is a term that we were also looking at. Dictator of Bezants. I can be a dictator if that works too.
That sounds worse.
No, but it's like refined. Like I dictate to the Bezants what to do and they do it.
I'm going to choose to focus on liberating everyone. And then I can focus
Liberator of
on
Bezants.
liberating everyone.
Liberator of Bezants.
Trogdor the
As in
Liberator.
I've liberated them from having to think for themselves. This is good.
Oh my gosh.
No, I've liberated them from the Burdenators. That's even better. Wow. I am very smart. Anyway.
He should actually
Burdinator?
name himself the Liberator.
He's gonna look. Burninator? Mr. Amazing? My homelessies, as I like to say? I guess best of luck on your cheat quest. I will go back into the cave.
Have
to the
fun
depths of
hiding.
darkness. I will not be merely hiding, Burninator. I will be studying the blade. Studying the blade until I am the Bladinator. And then the Burdinators will fear my wrath.
Sounds
Tally-o,
good.
then.
Kelly.
He's gonna turn. He's gonna turn and disappear back into the crowd.
I'm going to
Sweet liberty.
slow turn to Trogdor. Is everyone on this planet fucking insane?
Rather is actually kind of normal.
Mission canceled. Fuck this. This place deserves it. Mission canceled. This place fucking deserves it. Birdie is actually the most normal person from this planet.
Hi.
Because Birdie's not from the source material.
Okay.
Is that guy from the source material?
Yo, this entire conversation has thrown off my torture equilibrium. So
I don't think that's the thing you're supposed to have.
it is if you're from. You know what? I have it. Deal with it. Oh my god, so I gotta get back into this mindset. Alright.
Sonny's like, let's get back to the ship.
Yeah.
You can go to this Trog cave and set up there.
Yeah.
Damien's gonna go, sounds good.
Sorry, I got dying brain cells right now.
I'm gonna turn to Birdie and be like, I
Trog
told you to stop calling it that.
But it's where the Trog emerged.
Okay. Birdie. You're my best friend. And I care about you so much.
Yes.
I'm just saying that out loud right now because it's better than some of the other things I want to say out loud right now.
And as your best friend, I think it's only fair that you let me name the place that I brought your arm. Where you were reforged from Trogdor into Trogdor the Burninator, the Trog Cave, from which the Trog emerged. An arm entered, the Trog emerged.
Can you stop saying Trog?
Trog Cave, Trog Cave, Trog Cave, Trog Cave. Secret Trog Cave, Secret Trog Cave.
So, everyone, it's a little late to say this, but welcome to our planet.
Thanks, I hate it.
It sounds like it's a lot better than yours, no offense.
Honestly, in some ways, it is better. In other ways, it isn't.
I'm gonna look at Rennick. Or wait, is Rennick
I'm actually not
behind?
there. Yeah, I'm
Oh,
with
man.
Pietro.
It's just Atticus. I didn't realize Atticus loves it.
Good for him. Good for him. Alright, well.
And
Yeah, whatever.
we will end session